Mono.
Mono.
We are live.
Ah.
Ah.
We've not even started
Whoa.
Ah.
No, they're all gonna laugh at you.
yet. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome to another session of the Moonstruck.
Hello.
We're a bunch of idiots.
Why did you say that it wasn't even 1 minute yet? Why?
What, idiots?
I mean, I'm a genius.
Yes, that's a swear word.
It is?
Yes.
When did idiot become a swear word?
Ever since time immemorium. God damn it. I'm never gonna
think
get a
idiot was-
video that's gonna be fucking pushed into the algorithm at this point.
I didn't think idiot was considered a swear word.
I'm going to throw a fucking rapid dish at you.
Do it.
You know, we should just like have a minute of silence at the start of every stream.
No,
he'd probably
that's
flirt.
worse.
I mean, he'd probably flirt with it.
Who?
Talt, if you threw a Rapidash at him.
I am 90% sure that Aries, you died.
Yes, I did. Steam issue.
No, speak out
More like
already.
more like skill issue.
Wow, wow, Ember. What the fuck?
Ember's spicy tonight.
Yeah, holy shit. No mercy.
Absolute savage.
Randy Savage.
Okay, Dad, I'll
yeah.
try harder.
Anyway, so yeah, players. Moonstruck.
Striking of the moon.
I'm howling at the moon.
Sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon.
Thank you.
Yeah. My brain just stalled out for a moment there. It's fine.
You know, it's funny because you were here like 4 hours like earlier, right? Yet your brain is the one that's stalling out.
I know. I am not sure. I know why. How late is it? Screw it. Aries, do the recap while I go grab my meds.
What the fuck? Hey guys, I'm about to take my medication. I'm going to use these 15 penises and put them all in my mouth.
Okay, I guess I'll continue now that I've taken my meds. My
How
pill bottle was
quickly did they
literally
kick
just
in?
up the stairs. Aries away.
Where's Aries?
I'm a monster. I'm sorry.
Where's Aries?
I don't know.
Guys, this session is not happening, is it?
It is happening.
Told you, skill issue.
Ember! Bad boy!
Y'all right there, Aries?
Yeah, I have no idea what the hell just happened.
Your internet just being kind of fucky with you?
Apparently.
Your internet
Because
do be
I-
kinda fucky.
Because I was still connected to the table, but both Discord and Steam were like, no internet, no internet,
See, those are the
I don't know.
noises Aries makes when he's mating.
That's a lie.
I mean, I
I don't
believe it.
make noise.
I mean, I assume you would know, Striker.
I will neither confirm nor deny any information.
So anyway, can we actually start?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, everything was chill. We all woke up from our long sleep. Actually, it was a very short sleep.
It was 2
And
hours.
yeah, like I said, it was a short sleep, all things considered.
Yeah.
And now I'll never sleep again. Until Palkia shows up. It's like, oh yeah, here, let me fix this. Because he's kind of a bro. When I asked, hey, could you come fix this? He's like, let me finish what I'm doing now, and then I'll help you. I'm like, you know what? That's awesome.
I'm currently choking my brother. Give me a moment.
Sweet. At
Which
least I'm on
one?
your priority list.
Which one?
I probably the one he visits the most. The one he chokes the most.
Lol.
But no, we had a bit of a chat with the hypno. Garchomp was in a mood. He had a hard time getting over his own shit and blaming everyone else for in the situation.
Mhm.
Reasonable things.
I blame Arius.
How dare?
Toucannon was still cardboard at this time, so he doesn't really get a lot of input. And I'm like, well, I got his Wonder Mail. I'm gonna pick him up. He's gonna come with me, whether he likes it or not.
No, I'm being kidnapped.
Garchomp, you go relax the fuck out and stop being a little moody bitch. I will be back as
Which
I go
is-
take care of temple things.
See, the
I mean,
funny...
I think he was fairly justified with acting the way he did.
Well, you see, the thing is, you told him not to be a moody bitch, and then he became a moody bitch.
Yeah.
And actually, in all fairness, that was actually not a discussion. He kind of just took off on his own. Didn't even ask, didn't even get told. He just went to go cool off.
I mean,
Yeah,
but
you know what we
there
need,
was
guys?
understanding.
We need group therapy.
Oh my
No.
fucking
Oh my god.
no.
I will murder you.
You have now spoiled any idea of group therapy in this group.
Well,
Like
the fact
you're
that
the one
Cos-
person who was on board with you, who was like, "Yeah, I'm okay with that, but give me some time," was Aggron, and now he's not okay with it anymore.
Well, look, I don't regret my actions because it helped Cosmo.
Oh yeah, that is true. Cosmoem now has a better idea what they're going to be doing, and can communicate with us, which is always awesome.
Yes.
It's one way at the moment, but it's better than nothing.
Give her time.
Yeah.
I mean, look, she can read, so we can just write stuff and talk to her.
I have a plan for how we can take care of everything and it not be awful for everybody afterwards. But we have to be very careful about where and when we talk about it because our Blue Mew friend is always watching.
I'm always watching, Mike Wazowski.
Mostly because she's going to agree, stick to the deal she made with me and isn't going to interfere unless it's obvious that we've royally done fucked up, which we haven't yet. Emphasis on yet. But I'd rather her not think that we have and that we're going rogue, because that could be more than enough justification for her to say, yeah, I'm fixing this.
Are you going rogue?
She thinks so. She might think so, and that's why I don't want to give her any more information than necessary.
Just remember, secret plans are okay, so don't worry about them. We all have secret plans.
Because if they don't work, if you don't tell anybody about it, then you're fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Garchomp is doing things with his fracture friend and trying to relax and other Garchomp things, whereas I'm going on an adventure.
Trying to relax a Garchomp thing, right?
Hey, he can dream, he can try. But I'm going to go do Aggron things with another Aggron and Cosmoem because that's how I relax, by doing things.
Well, you see, Striker.
Mm-hmm.
You're not there just with yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You did bring Mono with you.
Oh yeah, he's in my bag, as paper, for now. Until just in a few moments.
And if he misbehaves, he goes back in the bag.
You go back in the bag.
Look, I've got room for 7 items here. You're going to be one of them.
I'll fill up the bag with bullet seeds and get ejected out.
Actually, you would just choke yourself. I guess, I mean, that would be pretty good stuffing. Gonna stuff him up, cook him over fire. He does have a lobster with him, Wow, like, Mono is just a walking, like, really, like, 5-star dinner.
Nice.
You might have a lizard there.
Yeah. I don't think we got too much farther other than meeting up with the wifey Aggron and Golett. We're leaving to start walking towards the temple from Captain.
You were actually, like, pretty along the way.
Yeah. Somewhere along the way.
Now, Aries, what was going on with Garchomp and his moody bitch adventures?
Well, so obviously he was mostly just being a moody bitch when he was leaving the whole forced therapy thing because he was still fresh off of his absolute, like, anger at being forced to do that. But once he finally was out of that situation on his own with just him and Fracture, he calmed right down. And he spent some nice alone time with Fracture that he was supposed to have been spending before this all happened, and yeah. Anyway, so he actually had a very nice tender moment with Fracture on the beach. They had a nice long little chat, and well, now they have plans for him to introduce her to his mother, because Fracture never really got to meet her mother.
Man, you're gonna come home. Your mom there is gonna be awaiting you to show Rikyu the Garchomp. You show a Fracture. Your dad and mom is just gonna give you that look.
Oh, come on.
Toucannon's been trying to.
I'm sure.
Been trying to visit his.
Go ahead.
Toucannon's been trying to visit his home. Pokemon's mom for ages now.
I was gonna say, I'm sure Garchomp's dad is probably gonna lift up a fin like a thumb, giving it a thumbs up, saying, "Yeah, that's my boy."
Oh, I know this was 2 sessions ago, but did you just want to tell the people what happened to Aggron's parents?
I mentioned it last time. His parents are fucking dead. Garchomp killed him.
They were murdered by the man that you are being friends with.
And I don't absolutely hate him because he kind of feels bad about it, but he is kind of following God's orders and doesn't have a lot of option to refuse.
On a mission from Blues, but this music starts playing as he beats you to death.
No, Mono!
And then Mono gets disconnected. Oh, this is.
Guys, I'm can I go home?
Aren't you home?
No,
No.
you're not allowed.
I've never seen Blues Brothers.
What the fuck?
It's been a long time.
Mate,
Also, what happened to the table?
what do you mean what happened? What happened to you?
You
Oh,
got
I didn't move
disconnected?
long enough, so yeah, it kicked me because I didn't move long enough. Wait a second.
So while we are waiting on Mono, Striker, I have a question.
Yes,
Arise.
we're good to go.
Okay. Well, also you should talk to Oreo.
Okay.
It's because he's basically almost ready with his Pokemon thing, and I think it was replacing your stuff.
Well, whenever he's ready, I'll message him, and whenever he's ready, he can do his thing.
He specifically said he doesn't want to message you because he doesn't want to be a bother. Apparently, he thinks it's rude to message you about this. I don't understand that logic either. And yes, I did point it out, and he did just say that it's kind of rude. And I'm like, okay, whatever.
I don't understand how that's rude. It's like,
Also,
hey,
he did tell me not to talk to you about this, but I'm doing it anyway. Oreo, if by any chance you are watching this in the future, I'm sorry. It's just like, man, I don't even know how to deal with you anymore, man.
how am I going to be able to help
Oreo, you're
with
very
coordinating
nice.
that without talking?
I know, right?
I've got no issue letting someone else take over if they want to try something or if they got plans.
I'm just sharing information, Springer.
I know.
Information I was specifically asked not to share, but I'm doing it for the sake of Oreo.
Yeah.
There's also a lot of confusion now because apparently, well, you've seen what's happening in the chat, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, welcome back, Mono. Mono?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. You know what? We need to check if this is a real Mono or if he's been replaced. Mono?
Yeah?
Who is your favorite Clannad character?
The robot one.
Who?
The robot.
Huh?
Let's do the session.
That sounds like a replaced Mono to me.
Yeah, that is a replaced Mono.
It's a very replaced mono.
Incredible replaced Mono. Who's the robot?
Alright, you've got me. I'm secretly just Ares. He just did a bunch of recordings.
For fuck's sake, Aries. You need to stop.
You can't keep getting away with it.
Now they've gotten away, but it wasn't for the kids and their dog. What? What? I'm not drunk, by the way.
I'm working on it.
God, I wish.
I'm not drunk. You're drunk.
James left a bunch of alcoholic Mountain Dews here.
Ew.
No, you're a Tao.
No, he's not Tao. Jesus, if he was Tao, then that would be kind of cool, actually.
No, you're a Tao.
Huh?
Shut up, Tally.
Who?
It's
fuck
a
is
South
it?
Park reference.
What's even going on at this point with this chat?
Yeah, I thought
we're
you
all
said
crazy.
Tao. I thought you said Tao. I was
Yeah,
like,
see, that's what I meant.
Yeah, I also.
Yeah, the fish people. Squawk, squawk.
No, I said towel.
Good guys.
Towel. Like a bath towel.
What?
Can we just play Pokemon?
Oh, that towel.
Yeah.
See, that is a towel, but the thing we were talking about is towel.
I feel
So
my
from
brain
now
wants
on,
to
we are-
separate from itself.
From now on, we are going to be pronouncing every letter in every word, okay?
What about French words?
Yes.
Mother of God.
So instead of petite, we are now pronouncing petite.
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 Looks like petite to me.
Yeah, it's petite.
Petite.
It's a petite.
Petite.
It's like Aphrodite, but petite.
Yeah, exactly. See, there's even precedent to it. That means that's the correct pronunciation, right?
God, we are a bunch of idiots, aren't we?
Yes.
It's okay.
I know I am.
I love my group of idiots.
I'm so tired. Okay, is there anything to add to that recap, or can we start?
We should
Before I
probably
lose brain cells even more.
start. I mean, I'm losing them right there with you. But yeah, let's get going. Who do we want to start with?
That's a good question, Mega Man.
Yeah.
Well, we should probably be starting with you.
All right.
But you
I
see,
agree.
it is not just starting with you.
It's
I
a
mean-
bird.
We've got a bird,
You
but he's in my
suddenly
bag
have
right
a-
now.
You suddenly have a chaos bird.
So we
I-
kind of
I
have to start
resist
with
the
me,
baggage.
and then I have to get him out of the bag.
So, Striker,
Yeah.
you suddenly have the feeling of weird movement in your bag.
Ah, it is time. I open my bag up and I pick up the piece of cardboard that is Toucannon and hold it by the neck.
There is no piece of cardboard.
Is it just a Toucannon?
Yes.
I pick it up by the neck,
You can gasp for air. Oxygen.
and then I stop the oxygen flow again as I hold your neck.
Power Rangers assemble. Clownser, help me. Axorus.
Oh my god! I just realized. Striker.
Yeah, I pull them all out of my bag.
Oh my fucking god. Are you still holding Toucannon by his neck?
Yep.
Striker?
Mm-hmm.
You feel a sharp object at your arm.
I see Haxorus, but I says, "Give me a moment. I'm gonna have a conversation with him."
She's not actually aiming at your arm, she's aiming at the golden ring on your arm.
I mean, that's nice. I'm gonna have a conversation with him.
She just looks at you and says, let him go.
I will.
Now.
I'm gonna look at Toucan and say, "You're gonna be having a conversation with me, and you're not gonna interrupt me if I'm talking. Got it?" Waiting for him to nod in response.
He nods.
Yeah, I let him go. All right.
Exodus moves back.
You're gonna be coming with me as we go to the Sun Temple. And we're gonna just make sure everything there is Gucci. Meet Aggron's family and check out the ruins.
Okay. Sounds good.
Awesome. I'm glad you agree. Also, I've taken your Wonder Mail and you've lost the Wonder Mail privileges.
That's still stealing.
That's fine. Once I trust that you understand the gravity of and responsibility of a Wonder Mail, I'll give it back to you.
You know, when can I go back and relax on the island?
I raise an eyebrow, says, "I mean, are you gonna cause trouble at the island?"
I'm not gonna summon you guys.
Both Huxterus and Klobitzer nod.
I'm gonna look at Klauser. Klauser, can I trust you to keep him in line?
No.
I appreciate your honesty.
I honestly do not
Can
think
you at
that
least-
I honestly do not think anyone has the power to stop him at this point.
I mean, I could always just keep holding him by the neck.
Please don't do that.
Not enough to cut off his hair, just hold him in place.
Remember, that's not actually his neck.
Yeah, I know. Cosmo, look over at our little surrogate daughter.
She
You
looks
think we can take?
she looks so tired of this situation. It just started. She already looks like she has been seated for 20 hours.
I know,
Uh,
I know.
I reach out to Pet Cosmo. How are you doing, sweetie?
She just looks at you. Bangs underneath her eyes.
Yeah, well, we'll get back to the island eventually and actually go and rest. See if they have a water slide.
She looks confused.
I guess here's the real question. Toucan, do you want to go on this human-based adventure with me?
I mean, how long do you think this adventure will be?
I shrug. I don't know. A couple of days to get there, figure things out, and come back.
Out of character question, how many... It's still the same day, right?
Yes.
Yes.
As far as I remember.
It is night.
Yeah.
I'll give it 2 days. If not, I'll go back to the island.
I mean, I'll look over. Cosmom, do you have the energy to take it back and come back, or?
In your head, you feel her presence as she informs you that. A second.
I meant like I stay with you for the next 2 days and then go back.
Whereas I agree with you, dear. I also feel that having him contained on an island would be a better way to keep him, well, contained than have to always keep an eye on him.
She just shrugs.
Let's give it 2 days.
Toucannon
And... Oh, yeah.
Toucannon cocks his head. It's like, wait, are you two talking?
Yeah,
Yes.
she looks at you and nods.
Cosmom can talk now? You can talk now,
It's
sweetie?
one way, but yeah.
Ooh, talk to me. I want to hear what it sounds like.
It's as if as if you knew that someone is talking to you in your head without any voice.
Well, I'm glad you're talking now. That's good.
He nods.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and continue then and see how things pan out. You'll look over at Miss Aggron and say, sorry about all that. I guess my feathered friend is going to cause chaos with us.
She's just going to shrug and say, "Alright. We have many little one."
Oh, Aggron, why did you, how did the therapy go for all of you? He looks around.
Oh, I didn't do therapy.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, Garchomp is pissed at you, rightly so.
Yeah, that's alrighty so.
Cosmom has new powers and abilities unlocked.
I could tell by the talking. Is it only talking?
No, but you know what? I think some of that should be better as a surprise for you.
Alrighty. Well, I do wish to apologize. I did actually think the therapy was going to be more group based. I will apologize to Garchomp within a few days. Hopefully after he calms down.
Yeah, from what I understand, Mr. Hypno was just mostly wanting to gauge you first before getting everyone else there.
Did he
And
say if we needed to?
I get the idea that he wanted to, kind of talk with us individually before doing a whole large group therapy.
Oh.
Which makes sense and probably would have helped if you probably would have messaged when you got there and talked with him before saying, I'm here for therapy.
Yeah, he was putting me to sleep, and I was still asking questions. And then I panicked, and then he panicked, and it just turned out like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we're gonna give Garchomp a wide berth for a while. Probably for the duration of the vacation, if possible.
Yeah, understandable.
Sitting doesn't sit well with me for relaxing, so that's why I'm pushing for an adventure here.
Well, I would much rather be on the island relaxing, but I'm assuming your adventure is not going to be too hectic, so it'll be fine to occupy the next 2 days.
I mean,
After which,
ideally, we're not going to have any trouble other than maybe Salazzle trying to break in. And at that time, we'll just talk to her more and let her know, hey, why don't we actually figure out what's here instead of you just going off like an insane person.
Striker.
Hmm?
You notice, Lady Aggron is looking at you, thinking,
What's up?
oh, it's just that it's strange. You're not him, but you also have trouble sitting around.
I think that's... I mean, honestly, I think that's more the Tyranitar in him, but I've never been able to just sit idly.
Strange. Very strange.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's only the two of us, for example, but I'm quite similar to my inner Pokemon.
I get the feeling that there has to be some sort of synergy in order for a human to go into a Pokemon.
Yeah.
Mono, read your messages, bitch.
No. Toucannon just chuckles at that. It's like, right. Well, I'm also going to be more forceful with my plans, but my plans don't involve you guys as much, so don't worry about that.
I am terrified, and
Everybody's looking at you.
Talk to us.
Well, like I said, I'm going to go have a tea party with Frostlass and Garatina. Just have some cake and tea. And you've met your Pokey family. Pretty sure Garchomp's messaged his Pokey family. I don't know what's up with that, but I kept saying since Lively Town, I want to go visit my Pokey family here, and they're on the island. Their island's like only a day's flight from the resort.
That's fair.
Wait, now that's like, yeah, that's like after the tea party and stuff. So yeah, you guys don't have to be there, but yeah,
We'll see how things turn out. How about that?
Yeah.
Oh, also, we may be visited by Palkia. Just a heads up.
I didn't do that. That wasn't me.
Oh no, that's entirely me. I asked him to come fix the boon he gave me.
Wait, he gave you a boon?
Yeah, I can't sleep.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
It's not.
Do you still get sleepy though, or do you just not even get like the fatigue of sleep?
I don't know, and I don't want to push that. But I assume that the way he put it, and probably the way he thought about it, is I just won't ever sleep. But I think I'll go through the regular fatigue and accumulation of stress that any Pokemon has.
Oh, there is again, there's one thing I did want to do before the whole tea party and visiting my Toucannon's mom thing. It's but I need the Wonder Bell. But you can write it and read the entire message on my behalf. I'm fine with that.
I mean, who's it being sent to?
Anyone at our guild. I just want to know if my package from Rayquaza has arrived.
Yo, Toucannon?
Yeah?
Cosmom is giving you that look.
I'm giving you that look.
Also, I don't know whether you've noticed you got another message.
Yeah, I just read it now. I go, oh no, it's and it looks a little sad at this. I asked him if they found Dracilia's her necklace at the Sky Tower, and he said if he found it, he would have it delivered to our guild. It was also very loud and didn't want to be messaged, so I'd rather ask the guild if they received it than asking him again.
I tap my chest and says, give me a moment, and I pull out the water bale.
Oh, he typing. He typing. The mono.
Yeah.
Good luck hiding anything from the group, considering you now have someone who can read your mind. Actually, she's been able to read your mind the whole time, except, you know, she didn't know how. Thank Hypno for that, by the way.
I will definitely thank him for that. I'm gonna type what Toucannon's. It's sad. I mean, he's not hiding anything. I'll wait for the reply, but this is what Toucannon's thinking.
There we go. Probably the worst person to ask, but Aggron doesn't care right now.
This is what Toucannon's currently thinking. Oh, I was gonna tell them anyway. I just wanted to know if it's a thing we could do first. Like, if we had the item.
Toucannon's just talking to no one right now.
Yeah, he looks to Cosmo as he says that. Yeah. Yeah, she is.
Cosmo looks sad.
Toucannon's
Alright.
been looking sad already.
Awesome. Thanks. We'll get it when we come back.
Oh, so they have the item?
Yep, they got it. Dropped off by us for Blue.
Oh, alright. Well, if it's not too much of an inconvenience, I would like to teleport over there in the next few days, get it, and then lay it to rest in the lake.
Well, I mean, you could grab it when we head back, 'cause we gotta go back after the vacation.
I don't want to put things off longer than I have to anymore.
Oh, you don't want to put things off?
Yeah.
I look at you, dead in the face, very serious.
I'm putting a lot of things off for you guys.
You know what? It can still wait until after our vacation is done.
Or it could just be done.
Or
you guys don't need me
you
around.
could accept that we're going back to town, and you can wait until then.
I find with this group, every time we say it'll be done in a few days, something always happens to make it take longer.
Right? Like I was expecting this to, not be a whole thing with traveling to the Sun Temple. Take care of that. Be back in a day or two and have our therapy stuff.
Well, now you know how my life's been going lately.
Yeah, yeah. But at least I told you what my plans were.
Still didn't stop something somewhere from interfering with them.
I just stared deadpan at Toucannon.
Actually just walks away, sits down, waiting.
Yep, we're not moving. This isn't getting us done faster. I'm sorry, Aggron. Let's keep on the move.
I am
I'm sorry to bring
staring
my group drama.
from beyond the fourth wall.
Yeah, waifu Aggron just like sighs and just says, "This is why being far away from civilization is good."
I agree.
She's going to look at you and say, "You're part of the problem."
I am fully aware. Look, when this is all done and over with, I probably want to just go off and find myself in this world. If I still have a body to do that with when I'm done.
You believe you will?
Well, I've been told by at least 3 different Pokemon of Power that if I have connections, I can't leave, so
She knows.
I guess part of this whole thing is me making those connections.
Do kind of waits for your little talk to stop. He shrugs. After we're done with this, he wiggles at you guys. Then I'm gonna go do my guild thing.
We'll you know what? We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Sounds good.
And I will nod to the Lady Aggron to continue to lead the way.
She looks up at the sky, then she looks at you and says, "Are you sure?"
I don't remember how late it was, so I'm gonna double check the time of day.
It is like 9 p.m.
Ah, I mean, do you want to see if we can find a place to camp out then? I mean, you guys need to sleep.
She looks at you and then she looks at, she actually looks at Toucannon and says, "I mean, the other ones are the ones that actually need to sleep a lot."
More reminding everyone that I can't sleep.
Yes, I know.
Ah.
I do not know if you know, but as Agros, we can go for entire days. It's walking.
Oh yeah, I'm aware.
She just agreed to grin and say, "But you were always weaker."
Well, he was weaker and I'm human, so I guess there's something to be said about all that.
She raises her hand, puts it on your head, and gives you head pats. Then she notices what she did, and she just moves it back and says sorry.
You know, no, that is a sign of affection I'm okay with. It is affectionate, but very platonic, so I'm okay with that one.
She tilts her head. Platonic?
A close emotional bond that does not require a romantic bend to it.
Oh. Yes.
Most friendships are platonic.
No, still sorry.
It's okay. I won't be upset if you ever felt the need to do that again.
Azui. But what are we going to do? Are we going to continue going, or are we gonna give the other ones the time to sleep?
Let's give them time to sleep.
Right. Would you step aside a little bit?
Yep, I will step back.
And she starts digging. And in a few seconds, there is a hole. She then points at the hole and says, Toucannon.
Did she just use
Yeah,
secret
yeah.
base?
Yes.
Toucannon gets in the hole.
Weirdly enough, inside is a vast space.
I gotta admit, Cloud, sir, it's bigger than yours.
I'm not going to touch that.
Is that you or him?
Him.
Yes.
Both.
Pokes my head off on the hole. Are you gonna come in, Haxorus?
Haxorus is already like wrapped up around herself, right outside of the hole.
Go
Wow.
keep an eye on your master. Make sure he doesn't get in any more trouble than he can get into.
She unrubs her head, looks at you, and says, "I cannot stop him."
No, but you can help, be a voice of reason.
She looks at him, she looks at you, and says, "My master listens to no voice of reason."
I know, but that doesn't mean we need to stop trying.
I'm right here.
And I'm aware you're right here. I've got no issue talking about you in this way because you need to know.
Yep. Haxorus agreed to nod and say, "I agree."
Toucannon shrugs. I've already told you I've given you 2 days before I do what I want. Use that how you wish.
I will be surprised if it lasts that long.
I mean, I don't mind sleeping atop one of you. I mean, I've done that before. You guys wanted to keep moving.
Right. I will motion for Gloucester to hop in too.
We just shrug and just go in.
What about you, Kaz? What do you want to do? Do you want to go sleep in there?
She actually floats in front of you, looks at you, and in your head, you will have her projected words of,
You know what? Why don't we both just go in there and we'll just kind of wait. Oh, no, wait. Why don't you go in there and I'll wait on top because if Palkia shows up, I don't want him to destroy the building.
"I'm not."
And I let Cosmom go follow Toucannon.
Toucannon hugs Cosmo when she gets close.
She lands on top of your head.
Good night, Gullets. Good night, Aggron, Mrs. Aggron, Hoopa, and Haxorus.
Haxorus just going to wave at you as she rubs her head back into the weird lizard ball that she created.
I guess I'll talk to her on the road tomorrow then. He goes back in the hole.
So yes, Haxorus is apparently, when they sleep, they create like a weird ball thing. It's weird.
Yeah,
Kind of adorable.
I know she's wrapped me up in it before. With the whole people over here.
So did you say the whole people?
Yeah. I'm gonna post that meme about the hole later because of this.
Oh, not the bed, it burns.
I will be doing some roleplay stuff over here, but I don't know if we want to move away from this at the moment.
I mean, what is Aggron gonna be doing?
Sitting there,
That's the question.
watching the sky.
Waifu Aggron is gonna be doing the same thing?
Probably quietly contemplating his place in the universe that he finds himself in. and what it's gonna look like when it's all over.
Unless you want to give Ares a go, I could do some roleplay over here.
Yeah. Let's go to Ares. Ares,
Yes.
Yes.
hello.
Hello.
Oh, so this is actually back in time. You're on a beach. It's afternoon. What do?
Well, so Garchomp kind of just planned on spending like at least a few hours just kind of vibing there on the beach, enjoying the sunlight until it gets like chilly.
Well, the problem is it like never really gets chilly.
Oh, that's fair. Then he'd probably just hang out there with her until something happens.
Yeah, you will see like all kinds of Pokemon just like coming and going, you know, like for instance, you know, like eventually you would notice that like the Laprases are not there anymore, you know. You will see you will see like a family of Bidoofs who just like show up.
Those are some rich Bidoofs.
Well,
Garchomp.
sorry, what do you say?
Garchomp needs a hug.
Well, he currently has fracture in his crotch. She could, if she turns her head badly, she may just impale your crotch.
And also that's a sentence.
Free circumcision.
Because you know she's like fucking like look at those things on her face. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. But again, that's a sentence.
So at least it would get a little bit of a jingle before, you know. She has like a alarm system, just probably just for this kind of situation, maybe. Actually, definitely not for this kind of situation.
Maybe
Yeah,
Aggron
probably.
finds this situation arousing. I mean, look how pointy he
Okay.
is.
Also, Aggron?
Not Aggron, Garchomp.
You know, one of them is
Is it
blue,
all Aggron
the
again?
other is green.
They're mostly grayish and dark.
What?
Dark blue, gray.
No, Aggron is green.
Your
Aggron is
I know,
Aggron
but
is
I meant the
green.
models.
Okay, okay. If all three of you are talking, I cannot. Like, it's impossible to understand you guys.
Information overload.
Yeah, like I
Uh,
don't. I'm not a 5G tower, man.
So he's referring to the normal Aggron,
Oh, it's because
and
so.
yeah.
I feel like I need to explain something here. When I talk to you guys, right? I have like little note thingies for every single one of your characters, right? And on the note thingies, I have your character's name and I have your profile picture, right?
Okay.
And the thing I'm using for Aggron is that one thing where it's his, you know, abnormal form.
Mhm.
So that's why. Sorry.
Whereas most of the time, like, I'm assuming most of us are actually zoomed in on the models on the table.
I mean, I do
At
that
least
for I do that for the stream, but I'm barely looking at the streaming screen. I'm usually looking at my phone, or I'm looking alt tabbed on Google Docs.
Actually, I usually have my character sheet in front of me unless I need to be doing something on the table itself, like, you know, interacting with something.
Yeah, that means, you know, that's why I am always keenly aware of the fact that Garchomp looks weird and that, like, you know, Aggron is more Tyranitar than Aggron.
It has
For
the
some
temperament
reason-
of neither.
For some reason, my brain like switched to you saying that Aggron is more Tyrannid.
You have more of a Warhammer brain than me.
Apparently,
You don't even play Warhammer.
I play a Warhammer.
Yeah, but not the Warhammer.
Maybe
No
not.
worries, we're gonna all play Warhammer tabletop someday.
Oh
Are
God.
we?
I mean,
I guess we could do that on tabletop easier.
I mean, I wanna do fucking Dark Heresy with you fuckers.
No, I meant the actual Warhammer.
Oh, I mean, Oreo is gonna be teaching me the current edition at some point in the future, and then once I am re-qualified, I will be able to explain how that works for you. Apparently, the Psycho phase doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, Oreo offered to teach me. I just got busy with Christmas and all the other stuff.
Oh, so he's just going around just teaching everyone.
No. He never made an offer to me.
Well, that's because you see, Aries, I need to explain something to you. I am pretty damn good friends with Oreo, right? And he's still shy about... So, not too long ago, he specifically told me that he was just looking at the screen trying to message me, and it took him an hour before he messaged me.
He is a boy riddled with anxiety.
Yeah, that man is anxiety fucking personified.
So
I am cringe personified. He is anxiety personified.
So I have that same level of anxiety, but except for specific situation of anything to do with relationships or flirting.
Okay, Aries?
No.
Mwah.
No.
Weird. You just have to approach Oreo and ask him, like...
Yeah, basically the only way you can actually get any kind of communication out of Oreo is you literally need to walk up to him, you need to break down his door, and you need to, like, bend him over.
I just said I'm not good at being forward.
Well, that's a problem.
I'm pretty good at being forward.
Oh, so you would just bend him over right in the middle of everything, huh?
I mean, that's what I did to get Finn's computer for you guys.
He's not wrong.
Yeah. Hey, I help facilitate that.
Yeah.
But I'm the one who has no issue approaching someone saying, "Hey, how's it going? What's up?" I just have to remember to do it.
It's almost like you and me have made servers that have like communities.
Right?
I've been trying to get better about that. That's why I, created my own server, and that's why I'm trying to like facilitate video game. Yes.
Yeah. Where's our invite?
Yeah.
I just haven't thought about it.
Oh, so we are not good enough for your server. Okay, I get how it is.
Never said that.
Wow, Mono. He doesn't want us in his server. Hey, what's going on?
Hey. This was like way back. I created this a long time ago, around the time when we were all obsessed with Ark, and you didn't like Ark, so that's why I didn't.
Oh, so wait. So it has been around a long time ago.
Yes.
And you didn't think about adding us since then? Wow, Mono, point at him. Point at him.
I originally created the group as like just specifically.
Aries, he's teasing you.
I know, but I still feel like
you're getting defensive. He's teasing you.
I know, but I still feel like I have to defend myself.
You don't.
But. Hey.
Aries, you are adorable.
No.
Yes, you are.
Yes,
no.
You are incredibly adorable.
No.
All right, go do your mushy vacation stuff.
Yeah.
Go make an egg.
No.
Oh God.
I mean,
Garchomp's not.
I don't think anyone in the audience would be opposed.
Please
oh good
don't.
God. This channel is not rated R.
You don't have to be rated R.
Actually, the channel is totally 18 plus. You do need to like be like, oh hey, I'm 18 plus to enter my channel.
Oh good God.
I was gonna say
you're not helping Finn.
OnlyFans.
Look, we've done way worse than probably what you'll do, which is mostly a fade to black.
Yeah, I don't do that, especially because like even if in Mystery Dungeon it is a little bit more normal to me, I still am not like 100% comfy with the idea of like you know
Pokemon sex.
that whole thing between Pokemon. It's just weird.
It's fine.
Yeah, I feel that.
Like I'm okay with like romance and such, between Pokemon because they are basically people in this universe, but the idea of that is like.
The less said, the better.
Now you, on the other hand, you are a fucking horny monkey when it comes to that, Aries. Jesus fucking Christ.
What do you mean?
Okay, so
Believe
we got a new issue of the manga, right? And I was telling Aries about the Tepic, which is, the new character who is a human, who is kind of like Oreo, anxiety personified, by the way. He's really, they, whatever, is very adorable, just perfect, right? And then I mentioned that, like, in less than 24 hours for the release, there was a porn of the Tepic getting railed by the entire guild.
They're gonna make you squeal like a pig.
Literally, yes. And when I told this to Aries, not only was he not disgusted, he wanted me to share the fucking piece of art with him.
That's horrible.
Yeah, I know. This absolute cuddle muffin of a Tepic, right? The first art the poor guy got was basically like, I don't even know what to fucking name it.
In all fairness, you should know better than to mention these things to me by now.
What do you mean?
So we're in
I'm
agreement
always
that Aries
curious.
is the horniest on the. We're in agreement that Aries is the horniest on the group.
Oh,
No.
good God.
Actually, yes, I think so, yeah.
No. In all technicality, I'm probably the least because I'm actually probably the only virgin here.
That doesn't necessarily mean you
Ah.
can't be horny.
Mono is a virgin. Brak is a
Yeah.
virgin. Oreo is a virgin. If anything, not being a virgin, I'm pretty sure Ember is a virgin.
Actually, no.
Okay, I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm sorry! That was like
Look, I wouldn't
this.
I wouldn't necessarily describe myself as horny, and I'm the one who's probably gotten the most action.
I mean, of course, you have a wife and a boyfriend.
Mhm.
And you have 8 million children.
Hey, we've cut that down to 4. Thank you very much.
I mean, it could be
With the other
worse.
7 million.
It could be
Oh.
worse. One of my friends from high school, his wife recently had kids, right? And I'm specifically saying kids. So their first time having kids, and she had 3.
Oh.
Sounds like
Also-
my brother who had twins.
Like, holy
am,
shit!
Am I not your child anymore, Talt?
You're always going to be my child, but I was referring to child of my blood.
Well, blood doesn't matter.
So, as usual for Aries' sections, are we going to continue to the sidetrack?
I hope not.
Continue
Anyway,
to decide what?
so Garchomp. Oh,
Yes.
for fuck's sake, I'll be right back. I need a phone call.
Woo! Distractions!
Right, so Aries is the horniest. I'm the cringiest. Striker
disagree.
is
The dad.
the dad.
Hey, just because I was curious about Alou does not mean that I'm the horniest.
So
That's
Aries
one
is the
of your
horniest.
OnlyFans.
Oh, good God.
Sorry, bud, you're never going to live that one down.
I'm back.
Ayo.
It was my stepbrother
Welcome back.
wishing me happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday again.
He's
Happy
calling from
birthday.
Poland. He was calling from Poland.
Ah, you
Anyway,
should have spoken with him for a little while.
no, I told him that I'm currently pretending to be Pokemon at the table.
Well,
Did he
but
laugh?
you could have spoken with him for a little while.
No,
You should have invited him to the stream.
no,
We would have understood.
no. Also, no.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Show him the degeneracy of your friends.
literally not. He thinks I'm an entertainer. I will leave him to that.
I mean, this is
Oh,
very
the-
entertaining.
The
A
poor
comforting
innocent
lie.
soul.
Anyway, so Garchomp.
Yes.
So you would be there for a couple hours, right?
Yeah.
Eventually it would get, darker and darker. What would you do?
Well, once he sees that it's getting darker, he would probably just look at a fracture and just kind of mutter, I think that thing's supposed to be happening soon. Do you want to get some high ground so you can watch what goes
Fracture
on?
is asleep.
Oh.
Oh.
As soon as he realizes that, he like cuts his sentence off midway. And he just smiles, nods to himself a little bit, and just gives her head a little rub.
This is the first time you're seeing her asleep when she's not in a ball.
See, I personally know what that means, but Garchomp doesn't.
I don't know what that means.
You're
It means she's
Australian.
comfortable. It means she's comfortable with him, comfortable enough to let her guard down.
Yeah. Like, does the whole...
Why
Does,
does it have to be-
does the whole... What Sandshrews and Sandslashes do as well?
Were you implying Australians curl up into a ball when they go to sleep?
No, I'm talking about armadillos. All of this behavior is based off armadillos. Those are Australian creatures.
I think you're thinking the pangolins, which are also Australian.
I thought those are armadillos.
No, armadillos can be found in the U.S.,
Oh.
but pangolins are from Australia, if I
Yeah,
remember
okay.
correctly.
Give me a moment. I actually need to look this up.
Because there are no armadillos in Australia.
Yeah. Okay. They are not based off. They're not actually. The behavior is not of armadillos. Actually, specifically. They're actually specifically based off Sunda pangolins.
Like I said, pangolins.
Oh my god! Okay, so you know how the Bulbapedia has like a little information blip, right? Did you guys know that Sunda pangolins are the 5th most illegally trafficked mammal on Earth?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Anyway, I'm sorry. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, so now you know.
Never mind, yeah.
Look, Chomp, what do?
Well, upon seeing that she's sleeping, he wouldn't want to move.
Shit.
He'd kind of just like relax a bit and just start like just giving her head like gentle idle rubs.
Oh no. This is my erotic part.
This is what happens when your cat falls asleep on your lap.
Yes. It's essentially that. He just gives her head rubs and like just tries not to move, watching everything as it goes by.
Do you guys know that Milotics can sleep underwater?
I mean, that makes sense.
I did not know that.
Yeah, Milotics can sleep
I thought they were
underwater.
like...
They apparently, according to the manga, they sleep by hiding themselves in lakes, and they like they like dig up like massive tunnels, like long thin tunnels, right? They hide in the tunnels, and that's actually how they hunt in nature. They like apparently just like poke out of the fucking holes inside lakes, just like snatch fish Pokemon.
They
I
hunt.
just realized how
Yeah, they
terrifying Milotics would be. Yeah,
I thought
Milotics
they
in real
were-
life, because
I thought they were pacifists.
I mean, they are, but they need to eat, my dude.
Eh.
Can I say something?
Yo, go.
Imagine you're scuba diving a lake and you find a human-sized narrow tunnel, because melodics are roughly human-sized. And you dive down, and in the dark, all of a sudden a melodic grabs you. Pretty terrifying.
Yeah, so basically, apparently, Milotics are omnivores. They can actually eat, like, other Pokemon or animals in whatever world, right? And they also can climb on top of walls. They can climb on top of, like, trees and everything. They very commonly sneak up. Oh my god, okay. So in the manga, there was apparently a part, right, where there was a ship, right? You know, just traveling across the ocean, right? And someone, like, had a Milotic be released into the ocean to just swim, and then they got back, you know, at night, literally just climbing on, you know, across the, like, the trunk of the ship, right? And then slipping inside without anyone noticing.
Alright, so melodics, again, they're human-sized. I could imagine them hunting humans. Like, silently sneak onto a ship, snatch someone, pull them into the water, and yeah, they're terrifying.
Like, they probably can, I just cannot imagine them doing that because Milotic, on average, are very good-natured.
Yeah, but I imagine that one that was mistreated by a human before.
Yeah. If they would be like a horribly mistreated Milotic, they would probably be taking revenge on humans, yeah. Especially because you know how Milotics evolve?
No.
Okay, so the previous evolution step is basically this smelly, absolutely terrible, crusty ship. Not ship, fish, right? Ship.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And the way you evolve them is you need to have them hold an item, and then you need to basically make them feel loved. You need to basically increase their beauty levels, right?
When when they were first introduced, you had to get their actual beauty stat maxed out.
Yeah, and that is very difficult because their beauty starts at absolute zero, literally just flatlined, right?
Below normal baseline.
It is horrible. It takes so much effort. So basically, you need to show this ugly, disgusting fish serious love and attention and effort.
I just realized a plot for a Pokemon episode. There's a melodic that keeps kidnapping people and attacking boats. Because it escaped from a trainer who was part of like a black market ring to like raise melodics and catfish them into turning from Feebas into melodic before selling them for a high price.
Okay, that's horrifying, but I can kind of see that doesn't seem like a plot for the show, but definitely for the manga, because manga deals with much darker shit.
Oh yeah.
Can you imagine evolving into a melodic or what's that Eevee that evolves with friendship?
Sylveon.
Uh,
Sylveon, Espion, and Umbreon.
So Sylveon is affection. Umbreon and Espeon are friendship.
Well, affection doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
Anyway, imagine being one of those Pokemon and then realizing, oh, you've just been catfished, so you could be sold to someone who couldn't do this themselves.
Well, apparently, so this is actually somewhat canon, or it was canonized in the newest Pokemon game. So, do you guys know about the newest, like, lore for Sylveons?
Nope.
Okay, so you know the meme that was going around ever since X and Y, that, like, people being angry that they got Sylveon because they wanted a different evolution?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you're not gonna believe this, guys. They made it canon in Violet and Scarlet.
Oof.
That people very commonly, when their Eevee turns into Sylveon, they get rid of them.
Ow.
Aww.
Yes. That it is the most common reaction to Sylveon.
Explains how you can find them in the
Ow.
wild in Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
How dare.
Yeah, so apparently it's because vast majority of trainers are boys, right? And most boys do not want a Sylveon.
Oh god.
You know, like they want like Jolteon or Umbreon or something like that. They want something looking scary and badass, right? And, you know,
Uh-huh.
Sylveon is not really it. Sylveon is like the definition of you're probably not a trainer, you're gonna like turn into like a Pokemon breeder, like Pokemon researcher or something like that, right? Because Sylveon really helps with like being able to tell if something's wrong with another Pokemon.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's canon now.
Do I need to open a Sylveon Sanctuary?
I mean,
That could be an episode plot, yeah.
you need you need to have an entire thing for those Pokemon who have evolved with friendship and love, and what happens when they get traded.
Oh no. Yeah. So yeah, basically, there's a lot of lore that I've been going into because I started like properly reading the manga and, you know, basically Fang Mystery Dungeon and you know how long it takes to get updates on that one. By the way, I
Alright,
really recommend the Pokemon manga. It's a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
Shall
Also,
we
there's a
continue
lot of
again?
different ones.
But yeah, Garchomp.
Yes.
You know, just kinda vibing there.
Yeah.
Well, eventually it would get very late. And you would not see anyone on the beach there with you. Except you would actually see Suicune just kinda walking on water and just like kinda patrolling the island at night.
Well, he would definitely be a little bit curious as to what they're doing, but he would kind of catch on pretty quick.
If anything, they're actually curious about you, and you know, very commonly, he would stop, just look at you.
He would be looking right back.
Yeah, it's like in his eyes, you know, you can tell that he's like thinking, like, what the fuck are they doing there still?
Eventually, like, if he like stares enough times, Garchomp would lift a wing to wave at him.
Oh. He would start making his way towards you confusedly.
Well, it's in a like a hello gesture, not a come here gesture.
That's how he would get it.
Fair enough.
Right, a
Good
big...
night, everyone.
Oh, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Amber. Yeah, Amber definitely cannot do the sessions, not if he leaving like around this time.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Uh-oh, how unfortunate. Do I never respond to Suicune? Oh. Again, am I losing my mind or have I never spawned him? Considering he's on this island and kind of important, like guard.
Who is it?
Suicune.
I don't think you have.
Oh. I assume everyone knows what Suicune looks like.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay, this is Suicune.
Oh, okay. I didn't know his name, but I do recognize him, yes.
Yeah. You would just like walk across the water and then just like walk onto the beach. Just look at you.
Hi there.
Going to look at Fracture. Going to look at you. And he's just going to say, why are you still here?
He just looks down at Fracture and then back up at Suicune. Just a little stuck, I guess.
Just gonna look at both of you again. He's going to sigh and say, more common than you would imagine.
He'll just nod.
Oh, he's died! So he could fucking killed him!
Oh,
I mean, he is an
good,
ice type.
Suicune whips out a fucking shotgun and just blasts his brains out. Why are you on my beach at night, bitch? Do you not know about the curfew? Do you not know about the curfew? Not knowing doesn't
Like-
excuse.
Well, you do now.
You do now. Quad wheels shotguns like it's fucking Wolfenstein. So you could
Make
just be,
your
so you could just be fucking BJ Blazkowicz this whole time.
Make your peace with Arceus.
Jesus fucking Christ. That is literally not Sukun's personality in Mystery Dungeon, by the way.
I know.
Coffee. Man, what's with Aries' internet today?
I don't
Aries,
know.
is your computer plugged in this time?
Yes.
Yeah, that was my question I was about to ask.
Yes, I am very much plugged in.
Kinky.
Oh, you know, it would be kinky if I said turned on, but not plugged in.
Ah.
Nah, it goes both ways.
Yeah, it goes both ways, yeah.
Ah!
Kind of like me.
But yeah. Suko is just going to look at both of you again and just look at you and say, take responsibility.
He raises an eyebrow at that.
I mean, that's your daughter, no?
He gets like this annoyed look on his face. No.
He tilts his head.
First of all, just before I answer that, I want to know what you meant by take responsibility.
Take her, even if you wake her up.
He just rolls his eyes and then just says, I mean, I just enjoy the time with her.
He looks over to the sea, then looks at you and says, it is cold. It is
just
not
kinda
very cold,
shrugs.
by the way, Aris.
He just kind of shrugs and says, I've dealt with colder.
I see. But what about her?
He just nods and says, her and I have lived very similar lives.
He looks at your arm. He looks at you and says, I can tell.
What was he looking at on my arm?
He was looking at your mirror.
Ah, okay. He kind of just like glances down at his mirror as well and just says, oh. Just a gift of my travels.
Going to nod?
Anyway, I didn't mean to pull you off your patrol. I just wanted to be friendly, I guess.
He's just going to nod again and just say, one has to be wary these days. Something's happening with the pirates in the area.
He's just gonna nod and say, yeah, I'm intimately familiar with that.
He's going to look at the sky and just say, the ambitious one has been riling them up.
And that would get him to raise an eyebrow, and he'd say, ambition.
Yeah, he's going to look at you and nod.
Who's the ambition?
Going to sigh and just say, the one pretends to be what she is not.
He just continues to look confused.
He's just going to shake his head and say, I'm sorry. I do not speak to Pokemon.
He'll just kind of shrug and say, maybe just start with less cryptic responses.
The one in the tower.
The-
Far over the
which-
coast?
Does this tower have a name?
I do not know what it's.
Which con?
It is the tower with the strange. Is with the strange bird on.
Could I like roll something to try to put two and two together for what he's talking about?
Do me a logic check, maybe. So so probably very difficult because he's like not really making a lot of sense right now.
So in other words, it's impossible because I only have one logic. So even if I were to pass, it wouldn't help me.
It's okay. Actually, he's gonna give you a helping hand. Oh wait,
I don't even think she has helping hand.
wait, does she? Give me one. Yeah, helping
No,
hand.
that was Cloudser.
Music, I'm
Yeah,
checking.
you're thinking of Cloudser.
Oh yeah, she does a helping hand. Jesus fucking Christ, she's all the murder though.
I mean, that's kind of her shtick.
God, she has a lot of murder.
I mean,
Also, she has
I
two
think
different.
yeah.
She has two different moves that hurt her when she does them.
And those are generally the most powerful sometimes.
Yeah. But yeah, Suko is just looking at you.
He just looks right back and says, "You're gonna have to be a bit more specific if you want anyone to understand."
He just points towards the ocean and just says, "I'm talking about her who lives in the tower. About a day of running across water. That way." He points in a random direction.
You know, a lot of Pokemon don't run on water.
Oh. I do not know how far away it is without running. Guess it's days of walking? He tilts his head.
Garchomp just sighs and says, "And how about swimming, surfing, Lapras boat, you know, just about any normal form of water travel?"
Oh. I sometimes walk with Lapras.
Except they don't walk.
They swim.
He nods.
It's kinda like walking.
He groans.
He actually moves his paw to his chin and just says, Laprases are good.
That would actually get him to nod. He'll say, "Yeah, they are." Especially the one that we met. She's very innocent, despite her age.
He's going to shake his head. I highly
He'll
doubt Laprases are innocent.
He'll raise an eyebrow.
No being that can be as old as a Lapras can be innocent.
He's just going to kind of shrug and then say, "I mean, as innocent as one can be in this universe."
And yes, you probably take her to your room for rest.
He's just going to kind of shrug and say, "Honestly, I was thinking about it, but I also don't move her."
Oh, it is up to you. Sorry, I've assumed that she's your daughter.
He's just going to shrug and say, "I mean, we're not even the same species."
He tilts his head, and
And she looks nothing like.
you don't look like a normal Garchomp either.
No,
would it-
but I do look like
would-
a Garchomp.
How would it feel if I went to your parents and I asked them the similar thing that you said?
He's just gonna shrug and say, "I mean, again, at least I actually look like a Garchomp, even if I have different parts."
Just going to sigh. You Pokemon get stuck on the smallest of deep.
He's just gonna kind of shrug and say, "You kind of have to survive something."
He's going to smile and just say, "Your life is short. Please, go out of your way to enjoy it as much as you."
That's kind of what I'm doing.
Then I will not bother you.
He's just gonna nod and say, "Thanks for the conversation, though."
Going to nod and say, "Thank you. You are one of the few to actually try to talk. Most Pokemon find me intimidating."
He's just gonna like nod and give him a smile and say, "Oh, that's something that we both share."
He tilts his head and says, "You're not intimidating. For a Garchomp, you're actually rather cute."
He's kind of like just kind of groan at that, not even.
Hmm?
He just shakes his head and says, "I do not. I'm not even a little."
But Zuko just like tilts his head and says, "But you are. Look at your strange coloration."
That's just genetics. It's not overly cute.
And yet, it is. You have the steps of the one who lives in lakes, the great cleaner, the purified one.
That doesn't make me cute. It just means my father was a melodic.
Found that cute.
Well, then you are weird.
He nods. Yes, I'm definitely weird compared to most Pokemon.
That would get a small chuckle out of him. I suppose, in all fairness, we're all a little weird.
Yes, you are wise. For the most part. Most
But,
important thing to understand is that everyone.
He's just gonna nod. But yeah, she's definitely not my daughter. She's actually just, well, let's just say we're probably somewhere around the same age. Except she just hasn't had the pleasure of evolving yet. At least not a second time.
Suko tilts his head and says, "Strange, he is older than you."
And so you knew that, and yet you still asked if she was my daughter.
Yes. Age doesn't matter when one is the daughter and a father.
He gives him that, like, "Are you serious? Look."
He nods.
You're crazier than even I thought.
He toots his head. I've had a father that was younger than me.
He just like looks like absolutely completely confused. That's what?
Yes. He's going to touch his paw to his chest and say, "As mythical Pokemon, we are not as socially advanced as you are. Live in your society. We are distanced from it for the most part."
Okay, so are you talking about like they're not a blood father?
He nods.
Or, he kind of just like shakes his head and says, "Not what I meant. So you had me thinking you meant biological father."
He shakes his head. That is not what family means. Blood is important, some, but that is not what's important to this one.
He's just gonna shrug and say, "I mean, that's fair, but in that context, also, no. She's one of the few Pokemon I've ever actually felt romantic towards.
You do not? I bless your relationship. May your offspring be strong.
He actually, like, turns a little red at the mention of offspring. Just says, I'm not really thinking about that sort of thing right now.
He suddenly walks up to you. Completely.
Garchomp, like, his head just, like, leans back, like, oh god, what's going on?
You can see that the wind around you is picking up, and the water, let's just say that the water is getting wavy a little bit.
What are you doing?
He looks at you, then he looks at Fracture, and his eyes light up blue.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
And after a few moments, everything calms down. And with a smile, he's going to look at you and say, "It is done."
What's done? What did you do?
He tilts his head. I told you no.
You know, when most Pokemon say that, they mean that metaphorically.
He tilts his head.
Well, in other words, they say it as a meaning of goodwill rather than actually, well, whatever you just did.
I've given you my blessing.
And what does that mean?
That your offspring will be strong and healthy.
Okay, can you give that to me in words that I can understand?
I do not know how to say it in a way. He says, looking down, poking at the sand.
Champ's just gonna kind of sigh and say, what I mean is, what exactly does your blessing do?
He looks at you, give you healthy and strong offspring.
That's very vague. How does it make them healthy?
Tilts his head. I don't know.
So, you just randomly gave a stranger some blessing that you don't even know what actually does.
He shakes his head and says, "Not a stranger." He points at you. We have spoken. He points at himself. Our destinies are intertwined.
You know, maybe next time ask before just bestowing blessings on someone, especially someone you only just met.
Do you ask when you wish to give a gift?
I mean, when it's someone I don't know, yeah, some Pokemon don't like gifts. He's gonna look down at Fracture and say, I don't even know if she likes gifts. And I don't know what your boon is going to do for her.
He touches his chest and says, I have not introduced myself. I'm Sui. I'm the protector of this island, and I am the deity of fertility.
That again gets him to turn a little bit red again when he says that. Is that what your boon does?
He shrugs, visibly. Many couples, many mates come to my island before Manafe used it for his resort. They would make a long pilgrimage that would sometimes take them weeks. Sometimes they would fall, consumed by the ocean. Eventually, some would make it. And I would heal any Pokemon that is incapable of leaving offspring.
He's gonna kind of just blink for a moment and then say, "Did you detect that she was one of those Pokemon?
He shakes his head.
Or me?"
Shakes his head again.
Sorry, you just kind of have me confused about all this.
Oh, sorry.
He's just gonna kind of shrug and say, "It's all right." In all honesty, a lot of things make me nowadays. The world's a very different place than it was 5 cycles ago.
He's just going to nod and say, the last 60 cycles have been very different day.
He's gonna nod, but also realize that like he was barely alive for not even quite half of that.
But yeah,
Yeah, sure.
seem to be in a lot of stress. He looks at your legs. Your legs are stiff. He looks at your neck. The bone within you are harder than they should be. He looks at your chest. Your aura is weaker.
He actually looks visibly confused. I don't know what you mean by all of that.
He looks at you and just says, "Good rest. Clean your mind. Do something that will make you happy."
Mean like this? Like exactly what I'm doing? He
Yes.
says, holding fracture.
Yes. I'm guessing that you have gone through many situations that have increased your stress and anxiety. Whether you believe it or whether you cope with it, matter. As a deity of fertility, I recommend staying on this island for a little longer and trying not to think about it.
That was the plan.
Good. He lifts his paw and puts it on your face.
Garchomp's inner voice just saying, "Don't bite it, don't bite it."
He just nods to himself and then he puts the paw back down and says, "You're a good one. I will enjoy seeing the offspring of your offspring. Maybe I will give them my blessing as well."
His mouth opens and then closes. Thanks.
Yeah, you're just going to turn around and start walking towards the ocean. I would like to stay here for longer. Talk, learn more about you. Maybe even invite you into my faithhood. But then, the pirates are riling up. Terrible Pokemon. Greedy Pokemon. Pokemon willing to parasite on others. I cannot allow them to get closer to the island. It is my
Have
sworn
they been
duty.
trying?
Yes, they fail every single time.
Well, I guess while I'm here, if you ever wish for aid. I'm
He
happy
actually
to
narrows
help.
his eyes in... Like, he just went from like completely calm to very angry. No. Stay here and enjoy yourself. Rest. Relax. Recuperate.
He's just gonna kind of shrug and say, "What about you?"
He calms down, tips his head and says, "About us."
Sounds like you could use a little bit of your own advice.
He looks down and says, "We are not normal Pokemon. We
Does that
cannot relax. Our,
does that
our duty is eternal."
Who says?
The one who made me.
And who's that?
Besides, I'm just a minor deity. Private.
Then why does it matter?
It is my purpose.
Who tells you it's your purpose?
Whoever made me.
And who are they to determine what your purpose is?
Do you not listen to your parents?
To some extent, yes, but I still choose my own path.
He tilts his head. Do not accept orders from your parents?
If they make sense. But I wouldn't just blindly spend my life doing what they told me just because they told me to.
He walks up to you again, and this time he actually lays down in front of you. And is just listening to you.
Well, after like a short moment of silence, he'd realize what Suisun is going on about, what he wants, and he'd kind of just say, "You gotta live your own life. I mean, I understand wanting purpose, but sometimes you gotta make your own purpose. There are plenty of strong Pokemon who could easily look over this island. You don't have to be the only one. You could give your blessings out all over the world if you really wanted. I mean, I've been all over the world as little Gibble. And even then, I was able to do a lot to help Pokemon the way I wanted to, not the way that my parents told me to. Sure, they influenced who I became, but in the end, it's still what I choose at the end of the day.
But I was told I'm to stay on this island, and other Pokemon are supposed to make pilgrimages to me.
Why should you have to spend... He's gonna like tilt his head. How many cycles have you existed?
He's going to look up and say, he's going to point at some of the stars, and then he's going to say, I remember when there were more of them.
More stars?
He nods.
Huh. No, I'm not entirely sure what that means, but I'll just say...
It means I, for instance, remember when humans existed.
Okay, so, yeah, in other words, a very, very, very long time. So,
He
anyway.
knows.
Why should you spend more cycles than I could probably even fathom waiting on Pokemon who expect you to fix their problems?
Because it is my purpose.
Who says it's your purpose?
For the answer to that question.
He's just gonna smile and say, and yet you've never answered truthfully.
I am truthful, but allowed to lie.
No, but you're misguided.
He tilts his head.
Just because you believe something to be true doesn't mean it is.
But how do you determine that? How do you know what is actually your purpose?
When you find it yourself. He's gonna actually pull Fracture a little bit closer and just say, I personally feel like I found my purpose. It's to protect a few Pokemon that I genuinely care a lot about.
He's going to sigh, he's going to look at you and say, it is sad that I'm a little jealous of what you have.
He's gonna shake his head and say, that's not sad at all, that's just natural.
No, what I mean is, and this may sound... I have said this to several Pokemon throughout my life, and they always found it strange that even as a deity of fertility, I've never been made before.
he is going to actually smile at that and just say, then maybe what you really long for is a mate of your own.
He actually will not do that, but then he was just going to look down and say, but actually no.
He's gonna actually just kind of smile and say, I mean, for the last 26-ish cycles, I kind of thought the same. I thought I had no idea, but he just looks down at Fracture and just says, somehow, when the right Pokemon came along, it just felt natural. Like I knew exactly what to do. Then he's just going to look back up at Siwasoon and just say, maybe that's the purpose that you should choose. Find some Pokemon that truly makes you happy. Brings out that side of you. Forget what other Pokemon tell you your purpose should be.
Going to nod. And he just looks at you and just says, you're the second Pokemon to speak to me.
He'll tilt his head. Oh.
Yes.
Whom else?
The Lord of the Ocean, Lugia himself.
He's just gonna nod contentedly to himself and say, I've actually heard good stories. Though not as of late.
Yeah, he's going to nod and just say, I have not heard of what is going on with Lord Lugia in a long time. I have not seen him either. I worry for his life. But I'm sure that he's powerful enough to not fall to some kind of fool.
He's just gonna nod. I agree. Though sometimes we don't fall to fools, sometimes we fall to ourselves.
She's actually going to tilt his head.
He's just gonna kind of shrug and say, we've all got inner demons, gods and normal Pokemon alike.
Suicune is going to shake his head with a smile and he's gonna say, we don't have demons. We are deities. We are beyond that.
Have you read history before?
I do not know how to read.
Garchomp actually looks a little stunned at that. Well, I guess I have a few stories for you then. Then he's just gonna like pull Fracture a little bit closer, like still giving her like idle head rubs, and he's gonna just start regaling Siwasoon about like the stories of the mad gods and the humans that saved them.
Alright, Suicune is going to very gladly be listening. You will get his attention for as long as you want. You can definitely tell that this guy doesn't talk to people very often.
That's fair.
And to be honest, vast majority of Pokemon, when they even look at this guy, they are like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, let's not talk to this.
Oh my god, it's a god!
Yeah, it's a god that just
We
got
are not
walking
worthy.
around.
We are not worthy, we are not worthy, runs away.
And then, you know, they turn around in 10 years, they're like, hey, could you bless us to have healthy children? And he's like, okay, here you go. Wow, thank you.
Poor guy. Being used all of his life.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for her to wake up so you have to tell her what happened.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to Garchomp having to tell Fracture. So I met God when you were asleep.
A god, but yeah, god. But yeah, this would probably go on for like several hours up until the point where he gets caught up with the most recent adventure that he would hear about some strange humans on the once continent of snow, now the fractured continent that somehow managed to quell the mighty Kyogre with an apple. The raging Kyogre who definitely had demons but was somehow saved by friendship.
Really enough, Sukun doesn't know about Kyogre.
He would go into what little detail he knows about, Kyogre, just pretty much mentioning that they were the god of all water, and that they were pretty much like, if you imagined Lugia, but like even higher on the totem pole of like overarching water dominion.
Yeah. You would also be told that Sukun technically has a little bit of water dominion to himself, but he's like so low. He's like even below like Cresselia.
Oh.
Yeah, he's just like very low in Mystery Dungeon. Just he's like, do you know Victini by any chance?
Mm-hmm.
He's on that level.
Okay, that makes sense.
He's like below even Celebi.
He's more like a legendary than a mythical.
Yes. Though in
I
Mystery
gotcha.
Dungeon it's a little weird because, the whole mythical doesn't actually means what it means normally.
Yeah.
But he would just be listening to you the whole time. You would eventually get tired.
Yeah, he'd probably be like getting extra tired, but also just wants to finish the story because he's never actually had anyone to talk to like this before. That's been so like openly interested in what he's saying. Because I mean, he's definitely a very, very well-traveled Garchomp, but no one's ever asked him about his travels.
Oh, it took a god to do it.
Yes. So by the time he gets around to the story of Kyogre, he kind of just mention that and that's one of the last stories of gods with demons that I heard before I kind of settled down in the continent of grass in a small town called Capum Town for the last. He gets a thoughtful look. 6-ish cycles now. Pretty much after I became a Gobite.
Oh. The town of Chespins.
He nods.
I sometimes meet Chespins on a boat. When I go for a walk across the ocean.
Yeah, they
For some
definitely.
for some reason, every time I show up, they hide boxes.
I mean, there is a reason to that.
Wonder if they are scared of me.
Well, yes, actually, they are, but not for the reason you think. See, you're what most Pokemon see as a god, and they see gods as authority figures, and, well, Chespins aren't they're one of the more morally gray Pokemon types. I mean, sure, yeah, of course, there's technically no good or bad. There's no bad Pokemon. There's no truly good Pokemon. It's nuances. But the point is, they tend to deal in some products that a lot of Pokemon might not see as moral. And obviously, you being a god figure to them, they would think that if you were to find out about these products, you would take them away.
Oh, but I don't wish to hurt them as long as they are not hurting others.
Yeah, I mean,
he's going to do this at, are they hurting others?
He's gonna actually half nod and say, in a way, they're not directly going out of their way to attack other Pokemon, but the products they deal in, those products over time cause much greater harm than if they were to have just attacked them.
So are they like pirates?
They are like civilized pirates.
Thank you.
He nods. and then just says, let's just say, I'm sure at some point during your life you've met some Pokemon that had some weird powders or just generally some odd consumables that when they use them, their personalities change and they become disoriented, not
Oh.
themselves.
Oh, I know what you are talking about. I once,
You just-
I once had a couple. They tried to give me this powder as tribute, not realizing that I give up my blessings.
He's actually going to nod and say, yeah, so what they were giving you is something that the guilds commonly refer to as drugs, or some guilds refer to as illicit or illegal drugs. In other words, they're things that you use, and when you use them, they mess with your mind. They make you feel good for an hour, maybe two, and then when you come down from them, all you want is more, and it makes your life just an endless vicious cycle of trying to get more.
He nods to himself and says, I know exactly what you are talking about.
Do you?
Yes, it is what one of my friends a long time ago has told me mating feels like.
He's going to just balk a bit and be like,
Yes.
no, no,
Yes.
no.
He said that it goes for about 2 or 3 hours, and it is a very intense feeling, and then afterwards you are left wanting more. And it changes you forever.
He's gonna kind of sigh and say, okay, in a way, I guess technically, yeah, because
he's going to nod to himself and says, modern Pokemon are very interesting that they have managed to put such an intense action into a powder.
no, not so. I only say technically yes because of the fact that, I mean, any healer can tell you that your brain will actually release drugs into your system to tell you that you want more uh, intimacy like that, but also technically no. Drugs are a different kind of amazing feeling that leaves you wanting more. Very.
He sighs. Why is it so cool?
So, in the words of my mother, when she gave me the talk, he kind of shudders a bit. Intimacy leaves you with the feeling of wanting more that's more fulfilling. Like you. It's hard to explain.
You're explaining this to a virgin who never got to talk.
It's hard to explain. She wasn't really too good at it either, and even I still don't fully understand. But drugs are very different.
Oh my god.
No, drugs are very different. They are like, gods, what's a good example? Like if one of your best friends were to find that one of those powders, use them, and then instead of, like with intimacy, you grow closer, it makes them grow further apart.
Oh.
It separates a Pokemon from all that they hold dear, making them want only that substance.
Oh, that's bad.
He's gonna nod and say they'll give up life, limb, family, anything for it.
He's going to nod to himself and says, I will stop these.
He's gonna kind of like smirk at that and shrug and say, I don't know if you can. I don't think you realize just how many Chespins there are. I'm pretty sure at least half of Captain Town is, like, the trees themselves, at least half of them are made entirely out of the bodies of Chespins.
He's just going to nod to himself and say, I mean, I would understand why Pokemon would wanna live inside Chespin. They're very delicious.
I don't eat anything other than some fish, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, but fish Pokemon are Pokemon too. What difference is there between eating a Finian and eating a Chespin?
He just shakes his head and just says, don't. It's one of those topics I'd rather not discuss. It's just personal decision.
Why? This is why your union between Fracture and you is so interesting, because usually your species eat each other.
He's gonna kind of just groan a bit and say, yeah, I know. Don't remind me, please.
And he's going to smile and say, I love it when Pokemon of different species find it within their hearts to find each other.
He's just gonna nod at that and say, maybe it's one of those days where you should probably look into finding a replacement for a protector here and striking it out on your own to find your own path and maybe find love. I can tell you right now that honestly, I never really felt like I cared about anything until I found mine. He says, like, just lowering his head to, like, gently nuzzle at Fracture.
Oh? But I do not even know what love feels like. How would I know?
He's going to nod and say, I know exactly how that feels. Like I said, it was only a couple, 2-ish weeks, 2.5-ish. I've had a lot going on, so it's hard to keep track of time, but recently felt it myself. Up until the point that I met her, I honestly had no idea either. Like I said, it just came naturally.
He's going to tilt his head and say, could you please describe the feeling to me?
He, like, looks like he wants to answer, then he's just gonna kind of, like, gently shake his head and say, honestly, if you've truly never felt it before, it would be best for me to tell you. Don't want to spoil the surprise. It's unlike anything you've ever felt before, I'll tell you that.
We do not. Alright. Garchomp?
He looks at him.
In the future, if you are still alive, if I find love, I will seek you out and thank you again.
He's just gonna nod and say, just be willing to actually seek it.
Do my best.
And like I said, don't ever let any Pokemon ever, not even the supposed upper gods, tell you what your destiny is.
I never questioned it. I've been like this for so long that there was no reason to question it.
He's gonna nod.
He's going to put a paw to his chest. I wonder if my brother and sister feel that way. I have not seen either of them in such a long time.
He's just gonna nod and say, and sometimes that kind of thinking of just going with it and not questioning things are part of the problem.
With a smile, he's going to nod and say, I think I will start this by going to the islands. Pick up my brother and sister and spread your knowledge. They have been on their islands for so long as well.
He's just gonna nod again and say, good. I genuinely wish you well. I hope you find what it is that you search for in life.
He's going to get up, and he's actually going to walk up to you and give you a hug.
Garchomp's going to smile and, as carefully as he can without disturbing Fracture, give a hug back and, like, just give him a pat on the back.
Yeah. Yep, he's just going to go back, and with a smile, he's going to just look at the ocean, just say, I need to resume my patrol for now, but I will talk to Manafi for later. Ask him if his father could deliver a team or two to make sure this place is secure.
He's going to nod and say, that's actually a great idea. Honestly, the guild could use, well, the guild members, I should say, could definitely use a bit of, because, let's just say, Treasure City has had a bit of a rough go over the last few days.
He's going to know.
So I'm sure they would love to patrol this place.
Oh then. Garchomp. Thank you.
Yes. He'll nod, of course.
It was honestly wonderful meeting you. I don't often make many friends, but well, congratulations, you just made it onto that list.
He's just going to look towards the ocean. He's going to look at you and say, I guess sometimes it is a good idea to stop. Just talk. Even if I'm fearful about as much as others are fearful of me.
He's gonna nod. That's perfectly reasonable. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's obviously very wise to stay vigilant, but just don't let it completely remove you from society.
We do not. Oh, and to explain your cuteness, I do have to say that I was naturally attracted to you.
His eyebrows furrow a bit, and he's just gonna say, attracted to me.
See, you probably do not realize, but Milotic's special natural power is that of attraction. They actually diffuse vast majority of conflicts in their existence not by fighting, but by natural attraction.
Fair enough.
He's actually going to lift his paw. I assume this is actually how one of your parents wooed the other. So I do not know.
I don't know. From what I was told, it was actually a bit of a bloody battle when they first met because my father thought my mother was invading his territory.
Oh. Strange. Milotics happen to be incredibly ferocious fighters when pushed to the limit.
He's gonna nod and say, in all fairness, so are Garchomps.
I've never fought a Garchomp. I have fought a Milotic before.
Well, I mean, I can definitely say I'm a bit of an exception for Garchomps. This whole human business nonsense, me being fated to help them, has kind of put me on a path to greater power than even a normal Garchomp. But even so, Garchomps are known to be powerful without this whole power of destiny.
You know, I mean, the Emera has found you for a reason.
He's gonna nod and look down at it again. Yeah, it does.
Both the Emera and the spirit within.
He would look a little confusedly. Spirit within.
Yes, the stone is there. Spirit.
Whose spirit?
Don't know. It's a powerful one. Full of rage.
He kind of just like rubs the mirror brace a little bit. Huh.
It reminds me of my brother. He is also very rageful.
He's gonna look a little bashfully and says, I mean, even I have my moments, especially when a certain bird makes decisions without talking to me, but I mean, who doesn't have a little bit of rage with
So Chris is going to look down and say, my rage is dangerous. Dangerous to all, just about everyone around me.
I actually understand. And that's actually half the reason why I am pretty adamant that I'm not cute, is because it's just a Garchomp thing where intimidating, and especially when my rage flares, Pokemon get hurt.
I know how to feel.
Not to mention, Pokemon like me that are seen as impure also are kind of ostracized.
Zuko just tilts his head. He actually turns fully towards you now and just says, impure.
He kind of just like lifts one of his melodic tendrils hanging off of his head and just says, being a mixed breed is frowned upon in many societies still throughout the world.
So you actually see Suicune with the expression. You have not seen him yet. He is dumbfounded. He used to, like, collect himself for a moment, and then he says, "What do you mean? This is the perfect thing. The power of 2 Pokemon within one."
He's just going to kind of shrug and say, some see it as some see it as a defiance of God. In fact, despite my many years of travel as a Gible, and in the end, Gavite, the only place I ever was truly accepted was Catherine Town.
Suicune shakes his head. "No, this is foolish. The one who created me would inform me of this. The Pokemon who say this are fools. They need to be taught. They need to be taught better."
He's just gonna kind of shrug and say, "I don't think the higher gods have really cared what Pokemon think or do in a long time. They kind of just want to let the world go the way the world wants and not interfere."
Yep. Suku's just going to nod to himself and says, "I think I figured out my purpose.
He'll tilt his head.
I will make sure that the Pokemon of the world know that the deity of fertility is alright with 2 different Pokemon being together, creating offspring that he uses the little like ribbons that grow from him that are tails, by the way, and he's just gonna do like air quotes and say impure."
He's gonna kind of just shrug and say, "If that is what you feel like your task is in life, I wish you luck, but you have a long and difficult, arduous task ahead of you with that one.
It is
Pokemon
alright. It is alright. I can live for probably eternity. I am one of the only deities that has never fallen."
He's just gonna nod at that and say, "As true as that might be, even gods can be shunned by Pokemon that don't believe."
They may shun me, but can they shun my message?
Yes, they absolutely can. And I can tell you right now, there will be a lot of Pokemon that will shun your message, especially if it's one like that.
He's going
He kind of just like...
He's going to hit his chest and he's going to say, "If they shun my message, then I will scream at them until they accept it."
And Garchomp like actually looks down, pretty much like the years of like torture and ostracization from society like playing out on his like face, and just say, "Trust me when I say it's not as easy as you might think."
I'm not saying it is going to be easy. I'm saying that I will put all of my time into it.
He's going to look up to him. He's actually going to smile and lift a wing and just say, "Well then, I genuinely wish you luck. If you can manage this, the world will be such a better place."
I'll do my best.
And he offers his wing.
Going to reach with his paw.
And then Garchomp will shake.
He awkwardly shakes back. He's never done this before.
This is a common gesture among Pokemon. It's a sign of both greeting, goodbyes, as well as agreement. It's a very common gesture for many things.
He awkwardly moves his paw back. Then he takes his other paw and he shakes his own paw. Okay. I understand.
Generally between 2 different Pokemon.
Alright.
But
Garchomp?
anyway,
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna make my way to Manafe now to inform him of this horrible thing.
he's just gonna nod at that and say, "If you ever need help, you can call on me.
I mean,
I will gladly
I mean, apparently Manaphy is an offspring of an Eevee and a Lucario. You would know how it has to be difficult to be of two entirely different parents.
Garchomp actually looks a little bit confused at that, but just shakes his head and says, I'm honestly not even sure. I only met Manaphy briefly.
But yes, thank you. Thank you for opening my eyes. And he starts making his way away from you towards the main building.
He just will call back, and thank you for being a friend, I guess.
He's gone. He's on a mission. What have you done, Garchomp?
Garchomp's just getting...
Wow.
Go ahead.
That Pokemon is 100% being assassinated.
Oh no. Garchomp started a religious schism.
Actually, I don't know if Blue Mew's gonna actually go out of her way to kill him. I highly doubt it, because she only went out of her way to kill Cresselia because Cresselia got in her way.
Yeah.
No, but Giovanni will kill him.
Oh god.
Yeah, you literally just got this guy to start going around and start telling people that they are wrong about racism. Oh my god, I just realized you just got this guy to start going around telling people that racism is wrong.
I mean, in all honesty, wouldn't that kind of put him in alignment with Giovanni in a sense? Because Giovanni's whole shtick is to pretty much tell people hey, gods aren't gods.
Now, is that because Giovanni wants Pokemon to be equal, or because he wants power?
I feel like it. I feel like it's a bit of both. I like to hope that he thinks that it's also part of wanting to make Pokemon realize they're equal.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I wish I put Giovanni in these I did this with Giovanni in my campaigns. When I was
Accurately.
reading the mystery dungeon thing, because remember those little blurbs I was sending in the group, Aris?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, was I showing that to you guys as well in Moonstruck?
I don't think you
Was that
sent
in
it to Moonstruck,
Sunstruck, or was
no.
that in the first Pokemon one?
It was in Sunstruck.
Nah, I hadn't seen that then.
Yeah, so in the manga, Giovanni actually talks to another human, right? And, the human is basically why are we always the ones that have to, save the world? And Giovanni basically goes full human supremacist by saying that, oh yeah, that's because your average human is smarter than your average Pokemon.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I mean, yeah, but God. And yeah, he wants equal existence in the Pokemon world, right? Mostly because he kind of he doesn't see himself as a human anymore, truly. He sees himself as part of the world, right? But he also believes that the humans are a little bit higher than Pokemon.
Alright, yeah, guys, hear me out. No, this is not Toucannon whatsoever. So with the two Mews dying, it caused the whole Tree of Knowledge thing. Pokemon awoken more, right?
Yeah.
If we kill them again, maybe Pokemon will evolve even further in a mental aspect.
Or a physical aspect.
Yeah.
Both.
Speaking of which, that conversation, they actually talks about the Tree of Life thing that happened with the Mews, right? So, according to Giovanni, based on the Red Library, it happened, at that point in the story, it happened about 200 years ago, right? And in 200 years, Pokemon have evolved from basically being Ooga Booga cavemen to knowing how to smelt iron.
That's not a long time for advancement.
Yeah, so he actually, in the manga, fun fact, he's actually seeking a Muse to kill them again. Specifically, because he believes that would, based on his calculation, it would evolve Pokemon that they might be able to have space travel this time around.
Or time travel, considering the latest Pokemon game.
Yeah. And, like, Giovanni just straight up wants to get rid of God Pokemon, and he wants to just, like, hyper-evolve Pokemon. He wants to see where he can take this.
He wants to play God with Pokemon to turn them into gods.
Yes.
I mean, so
Yeah.
it's the whole shtick he did in his regular universe.
Yes, except this time he bullies himself to be, like, a good person, but before he wasn't exactly bullying himself to be a good person. He has, like, this weird, like, hero complex, and he sees everyone who gets in the way as a villain.
Well, of
Guys,
course, he
guys,
probably, honestly,
when-
he probably viewed himself that way in his normal world, that everyone was against him was in the wrong.
I'm not
When
entirely
everybody's
sure.
when everybody's legendary, nobody is.
Yeah, that's literally the meme, right? That's literally what he is. What he has become here.
Well, so part of the running theory is that he started Team Rocket as a way to make himself a stronger trainer to be a better gym leader. But then he kind of got lost in the woods and all of that and became obsessed with making Team Rocket the best until he gets defeated by a child and realizes he missed being a trainer.
Yeah, and this is Rainbow Giovanni, so he never had that experience.
Yeah.
No, if anything, Mystery Dungeon is actually where he felt lost for the first time. But imagine how much of an ego destruction that must have been.
I swear, we gotta stop talking to legendaries one day.
That's fair. We
there's so
do
many-
tend to meet an unusually large amount of legendaries.
Oh, please tell me how Lucario did not meet just about every legendary that exists in Mystery Dungeon.
I mean, they did,
Yeah.
yeah, but they are also an enigma.
I'm
I
just
mean, that's
saying.
just the human nature. I feel like they're drawn to meet gods.
The fucking human from the first event, right? They literally meet like all of the legendary birds, right? They meet several god creatures. They literally awaken Rayquaza for the first time from like a 200-year fucking slumber.
For 10,000 years, I'm free.
Yeah, like this is just a human thing, my dude. Fucking Eevee of the Container of Sand, right? One of the first things that they do is they meet a fucking Hoopa,
Oompa!
who basically just trolls them into almost getting killed. You know, like this is just a human thing. I'm literally just like following the script at this point.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
And let's not even talk about Super, where the main human character is the only one who actually meets Arceus, flesh to flesh.
Flesh.
Well, to be honest, one of the first things the human in the Riolu in Super does when he meets Arceus is he walks up to him and touches him.
To make sure they're real.
Shall we continue in this area here?
Mono is so mad that we are like discussing shit.
I'm discussing stuff as well, but the more we discuss, the less we can play. And I really like this game.
Mono, it's my birthday. Leave me alone.
I'm sorry.
Let Finn nerd out while we play.
Yeah, this is like the only thing I have in life. Leave me alone. People don't even come to my streams anymore.
I do.
I don't know, like... Bad, man. My view so bad. Even now, there's like no... Anyway. Let us...
I'm sorry. I wish I could duplicate myself 500 times to give you more viewers.
No, it's okay. Also, do I have to do the fucking fire up the grill meme again?
Why?
The Bob's Bogglers? No.
What?
Fire up the girl. You know, you will be duplicated. You will turn into
Oh.
5 guys.
Oh.
You've lost us, mate.
I'm getting what you're getting at now.
Yeah, that one episode, you know.
I never saw the episode, but I've seen the memes.
Oh, okay. Where, you know,
Yeah, I've
he
never watched
literally
it.
just osmoses his son.
Ah, yes, casual cloning.
And anyway.
So, speaking of casual cloning,
Speaking of casual clothing, Toucannon.
Yes.
Oh, actually, right, Garchomp, what would you do after Suku would just fuck off?
Well, once he's kind of just wandering away, Garchomp would still be kind of very confused about that whole interaction. But then he'd kind of just like look up at the sky and realize it is completely pitch black now.
Yup,
And it's even later than it was before.
yup.
And obviously, the weird thing isn't happening tonight that he was expecting, because that would have been something that he would have Oaken Fracture up for, knowing that she wanted to see it. So, after realizing that that's not happening and it got really late, then he would kind of just like very carefully and gently pick her up and head off towards their room here.
Okay, now we get to Toucannon. Alright, Toucannon.
Okay.
Yes.
You are down in the hole.
Yes. In the hole.
You're here with your own personal baby god and a lobster.
Still petting Cosmom. I'm gonna say, I look forward to talking to you. But I do need to ask Cloudser a few things.
Cloudser looks at you. He sighs. Toucannon is so loud.
You don't have to. I know.
Toucannon is so mega loud.
I mean, look at that beak. What do you expect?
Yeah, I guess it makes kind of. Wait, no, it would not be the beak. It would be the vocal cords, right? Oh, then again, the shit. Whatever.
Yeah, because I've got echoed voice. Be loud. So Toucannon goes, you don't have to talk about it, but how did all your therapy stuff go?
Well, I'm just gonna go with I'm not gonna talk about it.
Alright.
How about
I'm
yours?
assuming you don't want it. Oh, mine went very well. I've got plans and I feel a lot better, and Drumbeak is also being very supportive.
Oh, so how does it feel to be underwater?
I didn't ask him that.
Oh, I'm asking
I
you.
didn't ask him. Oh, me? I mean, I don't mind it.
Yeah. I always wanted to visit that place, but it's so far away that I cannot imagine going there.
Look forward to it. Yeah, so you still don't want to talk about the whole kidnapping situation then?
Yeah, I would prefer not to open that one either.
No, that's all good. It's all good. I'm just glad you seem to be doing better.
I guess.
Awkward tension. So, Cosmom, sweetie, how are you doing? Now that we can actually talk, what would you like to talk about? Sure, he's not going to take that personally. He. Yes, exactly.
What a weird message on my phone. Wow, that's creepy.
What?
So Google just told me happy birthday. Oh. How do they know?
Have a Google account with your phone number and birthday in it?
Yes.
Probably that.
Just kind of creepy. Anyway, let's continue.
Yeah. Uh. hmm. So, Cosmon.
Hmm?
I know it's kind of hard asking you to teleport back there, but later on, would you be able to teleport me close to the lake?
She actually not.
I'd pet her again.
She's going to look to the other side of the room.
I look to where she's looking.
You see that there's suddenly vent and dust being picked up. And suddenly in front of you, she creates a purple magna gate.
Oh my.
Yeah, she just looks at you.
I
In-
don't think I should go.
In your head, she's going to send you some words.
Alright.
Can't.
Oh, that was supposed to be Ken. I don't know why that went to Kent. Like, that would mean I would have to, like, even do, like, an apostrophe there. What the fuck? By the way, on Czech keyboard, apostrophe is a fucking nightmare because I need to hold shift and I have to press 4, 2, and 8 on a numpad.
Oh.
We don't have apostrophes in my language.
That sounds like
Yeah.
a pain.
Well, it is what I had to learn. To speak with you, American bastards.
I just go, oh well, that's really impressive, sweetie.
You not? In your head, you will hear.
Well, I'll spend the next few days with Aggron, have things calm down there. But later on, would you mind helping me travel around to a few places? I don't know if the others are going to support me. I'll try my best not to. Are you able to create gates to places you haven't been? I like this music. Well, I've always wanted to bring you there regardless. If maybe a week or a bit less, I wanted to go visit my inner Pokemon's home island, Cloud's home island. And
It's good to know.
and introduce you to your grandma. Well, she replies. I look to Cloudser. Charmbeak looks forward to going home sometime. Although we said we could do it after the tea party.
Your lobster friend touches his bigger claw and just says, "Oh, time."
If she's, I don't know how skilled she is at going through my mind, but she can probably see my idea for the tea party,
Yes.
can't she? Does she want to do any comments on that?
She did.
Oh, I'm in no rush to get. Oh, my petter. I'm in no rush to get back to my world. I'm not entirely sure I even want to get back to my world. I didn't have a girlfriend or a wife or any big relationships just like that. Did have Clauncher though. We still have plenty of time to figure things out. Oh, yes, I'd love you to meet Clauncher, and looks to Clouser. Clouser, I would like you to meet Clauncher as well one day.
Don't know how I feel about this.
I mean, he's just another Pokemon at the end of the days. You know, this would be yeah,
Well-
that's something we can.
Well, according to what
Yeah.
Marina was saying, it appears that in the human world, Pokemon either don't exist or they're incredibly, well, feral.
He definitely does exist, but not as intelligent as Pokemon from here.
Yeah, so I can imagine if I could even have a proper conversation with it.
Well, if he gets brought to this world, then maybe that'll change.
I am starting to think that Palkia is probably not gonna be very happy about that. And
Well,
we should probably
we'll-
explain to the little girl over there that that's probably a terrible idea and she should not be playing with Magna Gates.
I just pet Cosmo. Oh, it's. I trust Cosmo.
You are trusting a literal child.
Yes.
He then looks at her and just says, yes. He then looks at you and says, I don't like how she's, like, putting words in our heads.
I mean, that's just how she talks.
Seriously, Cosmo, I'm like, you can, like, do so much, can you not, like, grow a mouth that you can talk with us properly? Also, Cosmo, could you, like, make it so that I'm not getting a phone call? I'll be right back.
Lol.
Toucannon doesn't have a overly strong desire to return to his world.
Aggron has mixed feelings, whereas he wouldn't mind going back. He knows that it's basically an impossibility for him now. I think luckily he didn't have like any real strong attachments in his old world. He was pretty much a loner other than the few friends.
My character did have a Clauncher, but he also knows the Clauncher would ultimately be fine without him. I was hoping Haxorus would be down here so I could talk to Haxorus and see, like, how she's going.
Well, she wants to stay on top to protect you before any danger gets nearby.
Yes.
At least that's how I'm taking it.
Yeah.
Why don't you put your fan on?
It's not that hard.
What about you, Aries? How are you taking all this?
I'm not sure how to take it, honestly.
How'd you enjoy your conversation? Your
Because
conversation
there
with the
wasn't a lot of
fertility
chicken
god.
left.
I definitely enjoyed it. I don't get too many chances to roleplay quite that much. And I got one
back.
last session, and I got one this session.
I'm back. I'm very sorry, guys. Again, I'm probably gonna be getting a lot of interruptions today. I'm very sorry.
A lot of people
Yeah.
wishing you happy birthday.
Yeah, it was my neighbor.
Before you go, do you
Nothing
want to
wrong
wish
with
Finn a
that.
happy birthday?
Happy birthday, Finn.
Ah, gosh darn it.
You come,
Thank
you
you.
come louder and say.
We heard her.
Happy
You-
birthday, Finn.
Be heard, yes. Thank you.
This is thanks. Alright.
Mono, this is cringe.
I mean,
I
have
feed
you
off
met
of it.
Mono?
Anyway, let's
All right.
continue.
Alright, so, Cosmo, seeing as you probably read my memories and know what my future plans are,
She notes.
probably... are you gonna tell the others before I think they're ready? Yeah, that's the thing, I'm not entirely sure either. Mm-hmm. Nodding agreement. I sigh and nod again. Yeah. We, seeing as I don't have my Wonder Mail privileges, would you be able to, again, only in 2 days because they're really busy right now, message Garatina and Magnagate me and Frostlass over there so we can begin the tea party idea? Wait, are you able to message Pokemon not from a distance? Oh. Yeah. I pet her. Oh. I love you no matter what form you're in.
She's going to bury herself into your chest. And when I say bury, literally bury, because you know, feathers.
Yeah, he's extra fluffy because of the swallow side. I'm gonna say, oh, thank you. Well, as you can see from my memories and my other talks with Trumpbeak and the plans for the tea party, I'll get it started, and then if it's going well, I'll ask you and some of the others to arrive. If it all works out, we can talk away all of our problems like adults. I give a little nod. Yeah, I want to talk to her one more time before the tea party as well. But again, we'll have to wait at least 2 days to not upset Aggron any more than he already is. That's what I plan to do, but again, I'm hoping if I just give him the next 2 days, he'll at least be calm enough when we do it. I mean, you are right. We could just do it right now, but I don't want to upset him and Garchomp any more than they are. Yeah. Yeah, no, that is also true. Tell you what, because I'm letting you do a lot of big go choices, I'll let you choose if you want to do this now or wait 2 days. Just know if we do it now, Aggron and probably Garchomp are going to be even angrier. I mean, you remember the last time I went with you and how angry Garchomp got when I took you to that doctor. Yeah, we'll wait. Are you able to do this this one-way talk thing with Pokemon you've never met before? Well, yeah, you'll definitely be able to help me with the tea party idea then. But again, only if it's safe for you. Oh, what is it? Toucannon looks a little sad, but smiles. If that is what you wish, then that I will do my best to help you evolve. Oh wait, no. Oh. Wait, what do you want to become then? You're much better at typing quickly than I am, Finn. I make so many spelling mistakes when I rush. I should become what my previous self had become.
She looks very serious, by the way.
I hug her a little bit more, and I just say, the only reason I want power is to try and keep all of you safe. Toucannon just looks a little confused. What do you mean? He gives a little bit of a somber smile and says, I said the only reason I needed it was that. I didn't say that was the only reason I wanted power. can't say I keep hugging her because I'm continuously hugging her.
Well, she's technically being hugged from all over because she's literally buried in you.
Yes.
It's like holding a child and just like you're holding the child against your chest, you know. Except you are also made out of fluff.
Can you imagine, because the freaking swallow part plus the self-heating part of Toucannon, how warm and cozy it must be in his chest?
I would actually say this is probably a little bit overheating.
Well, he doesn't have to, like, it's more temperature control.
Now, if only, no, it's a good thing it's not a problem for her because she's made of space material.
Space!
Well, seeing as how you've matured so much, what do you think of the tea party and who I wish to invite? If you want Finn, I can send you the guest list. I have that written in my notes.
This is a weird conversation.
It is, yes.
Don't worry, once she becomes Lunala, she will have a very interesting voice. And I honestly do not know how to recreate that voice.
Give us a sound clip and we can imagine it.
Well, it's gonna be kinda similar to her cry. You know, that Lunala has in the games.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I asked the same question. So, what do you think of the... still, what do you think of the guests I want to invite to the tea party?
Are you gonna send me the list?
Oh, yes.
I'm gonna send you the list. Waits for the list. No list.
Oh, I didn't have it as a list. I had it as an entire paragraph of who and why.
Huh?
I'm going to type it as a quick list. I'll keep the conversation going. Damn it. The notes are getting sporadic.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm just gonna... I mean, my notes, like, getting jumbled up because I've got so many pages of notes. Alright. I'll just say it out loud because it's a bit of pain trying to type it out quickly.
Okay.
Giovanni, Salazzle, Wyvelto's just gonna be there regardless. Galtina, Necrozma, I did think of Hooper, but that's kind of become redundant now. Yeah, that's it.
You know, just casually a bunch of dangerous individuals and gods, you know.
Yeah. I give a light chuckle. Yeah, it's definitely sounds like a party. Well, what can I do to make it not a bad idea?
Not do it. Ha!
Everyone's thoughts.
I pet her. You're a good daughter. I looked at Clouds a bit because he might be very confused by this one-sided conversation.
Yeah, like Lovis is just like sitting down and just looking at you, just like having a one-sided conversation.
And then he just hears me rattle off a bunch of names.
Yeah.
Oh,
The portal is still there, by the
Lillian.
way.
I looked to it. Could you please close that up?
She nods, just looks at it and closes it.
Thank you. I looked at Clouter. Yeah, so I'm planning to invite quite a few Pokemon to a tea party so we can talk out our issues.
Yeah, I heard the names.
Yeah. I know it's dangerous, but I honestly think it'd be more dangerous not to do it.
I think it's a really bad idea.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's an idea that shouldn't be done.
No, I think that's literally what it means.
Well, I mean, Aggron's already planning to confront Salazzle, and Giovanni keeps coming up, so we gotta deal with that.
Alright, so listen to me, okay? You want to talk with Salazzle, while Salazzle is obviously our enemy.
I wouldn't say enemy.
She is literally our enemy.
She's not actively coming after us. We just denied to do the job she wanted.
She is going for the Sun Temple. She is outright trying to destroy the world.
Look, she's trying to get a particular machine in the Sun Temple.
Yes, and she's going to endanger the defense of the Sun Temple.
Yes.
Are you not putting two and two together? I thought you were smarter than this, Toucannon.
Yeah, I get the connection there, but like, why is she doing this? Maybe we could talk her down from doing this. Or...
It doesn't matter why she's doing this. We just need to stop her. Why do we have to constantly talk to Pokemon and like try to understand their feelings and such? She's obviously a bad guy. For once, we have no reason to assume anything good about someone. And yet here you are trying to do that.
I mean, we could have done the exact same thing to Necrozma, and I kind of did at the start, but apparently he talked to Aggron the first
We
time.
don't know
he
anything about this
up.
Necrozma guy.
Yeah, but does that give us the right to just go and kill them?
No, because we don't know anything about this Necrozma guy. He could actually be good. Who knows? We don't know. But Salazzle has proven that she's bad.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not arguing that she shouldn't go to jail, but like, killing is rather extreme.
He just shrugs.
And the same can be said for Giovanni.
I mean, yeah, I'm not happy about some kind of guy, you know, throwing around these Pokeballs either. If it was up to me, we would get rid of him as well.
I just don't want to try and make that call without, again, talking and understanding the Pokemon.
Why?
Because what if we go and eliminate him and then it turns out he was doing this all for some right cause?
Oh, please tell me what kind of right cause could this possibly have? Like, seriously. Like, I actually,
maybe...
I legit wanna hear you try.
Maybe antimatter's coming back or something. It's gonna go threaten the world again.
I mean, dark matter?
Yeah, whatever it was called.
Wasn't he like kicked into a different world or something? Is that what Lucario said?
I don't know. This is your world history, not mine.
How am I supposed to know I was stuck on an island with Trumbeak?
But regardless, there is justification to have a device that can potentially imprison Pokemon. That's the same thing Lucario and them did to Yveltal.
Well, they didn't need that device, so obviously there is no need for the device.
It would have been pretty helpful when their original imprisonment thing failed.
Oh? Then how about you ask the people who did it? Ask Lucario about his opinion on this. I bet it's going to be amazing.
Why are Pokemon just so averse to just talking?
What are you talking about? Like, everyone is just talking. Sometimes I understand Garchomp, you know, like, I sometimes just want to get shit out of the way.
Well, regardless, I just want to try talking to them.
Like, this thing that you are planning over there, you are literally getting some of the most awful Pokemon that you can possibly find into one room. The only thing I wish would happen is you could get, like, the Muse there so that they could just, like, get rid of all of them in one fell swoop.
Like they got rid of Cresselia.
Just going to sigh. It's always about Cresselia, baby.
Toucannon just sighs and... Well, you're right, Cosmo. I am going to try, and thank you for being there to help me.
She's going to not. By the way, she doesn't know better either, you know? Like, she's helping you because she thinks that you're her dad.
The thing, what if you got roses? And I'm thinking, Well,
Guys, Mono broke.
yeah, I know, I'm thinking.
Oh gosh, is that why I smell smoke?
No, no, you see, that's because we are just that fucking hot, yo!
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I gotcha!
Toucannon just says, you know, Trumbeak supported me.
I am... Mate, don't do this to me. I am literally just trying to get you to not do stupid stuff. I'm worried, okay? I don't want you to get hurt. I don't want you to hurt others. But what you're doing there is stupid, silly, and dangerous, and unnecessary.
I agree with all of that except for the last part. I don't think it's unnecessary. If it was unnecessary, I wouldn't even be thinking about it.
That's... Wait, huh? You're saying that just because you can think of it, it is suddenly necessary? Do you have any idea how many... and how many chests that opens?
No, I'm saying I wouldn't have put so much effort and thought into it if I thought it was unnecessary.
Oh,
I would have stopped the idea long ago.
I bet Darkrai thought that what he was doing was necessary.
Sometimes Pokemon do try to do good and end up doing bad, and sometimes they try to do bad and end up doing good.
Oh? Which one of those are you?
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see.
And I'm gonna have to be there to pick up the pieces once it votes again.
I'm just trying to do my best.
I understand. I get ya. But also, man, could you just, like, not get yourself in trouble? And no, this is not about Trumbeak, by the way. This is actually about you. Just want you to be safe. We've traveled so long together now. We've been through so many dangerous things.
Oh, what I'm doing because I think it'll help keep you safe. Not just you, Cosmom, and everyone.
Oh. So suddenly my safety is more important than your safety.
No one's safety is...
You answer that question, Toucannon.
Toucannon just sighs.
Why is it okay for you to be sacrificing yourself and your own safety and not for me?
Same reason you don't want me to do it, because I don't want you to be unsafe. You don't want me to be unsafe.
So you actually acknowledge that you're a hypocrite.
Yes.
And you're okay with it.
If I can keep you safe.
He's just going to shake his head, point at you and says, dumbass. You don't get to say you don't get to say whether we get to sacrifice ourselves for you. You don't have that authority over me.
It's only a sacrifice if I die.
You will die.
I don't think I'll die.
I will die.
I really don't think you'll die.
The only one that I am pretty sure is never gonna die is the little lady over there. And that's because she's better than us. Because she's a god.
I looked at Cosmo and I really wish I knew if she was gonna reply to that. But I don't.
She is very obviously not replying, but she's also not really moving. She's just like kind of hiding. He just sighs and just looks at you and says, just understand that I worry, okay? I worry, and I want you to be safe, and I hate the fact that I'm not powerful enough to stop you from doing stupid stuff. Or maybe I am, I'm just not willing to hurt you.
He gets a bit of a flashback to when Cosmo held him down. Thank you. Thank you, Clouter.
Shoots his head.
Thank you for worrying about me.
What is that 180?
But I'm not changing. I haven't changed my mind.
I don't expect you to. Just, it needs to be said, you know, so that, you know, when you are, you know, laying down in a pool of your own blood, you know, I'll be able to look at you before feeding you an oranberry or something and just tell you, I told you so.
And if it all works out and everything turns up sunshine and rainbows, then I can smugly smile at you and tell you I told you so.
Okay, you know what? Let's make this a bet, okay?
Hmm?
How about we make this a bet? A little bit of a bet, you know?
Alright. What do you want to bet?
Alright, if this blows in your face, right? And I am proven right, then I want you to stop doing all of this unnecessary stuff and just kind of weave through all of this. survive, and then be happy.
Promise I'll try.
No, no, don't do that. I know what you are trying to do there. Just say yes.
If I'm right, and if I win this bet, you have to honestly give it a shot with Marina. No more self-doubt, self-loathing yourself, thinking you're not good enough.
That's literally not about whether I believe in myself or not, man. She's literally ex-guild mistress. She is powerful and she's running a freaking orphanage. Look at me.
And you're the... Yeah, I am looking at you. You're the one who helped us take down Rivelto. You're the one who was next to us when we faced Cresselia.
That was mostly Eevee.
You're one of the Pokemon who's going to help us save the world.
I'm barely there.
I looked at Cosmo. Help me give him a pep talk.
In your head, you're just gonna feel her saying this. And then she just breathes herself into it again.
Toucannon sighs. You're right. After, let's just stop fighting and put this aside for now.
That was a weird 180. What's up with you and doing 180s?
This is starting to upset Cosmo.
Upset her? She's a god.
She's also our child.
She's not a child, she's probably like way older than all of us combined.
I'm gonna go to bed now, Cloud, sir. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Please, if you are gonna get yourself in some kind of trouble, make sure I'm there with you. Don't run away on us again, okay?
I will promise I will bring you and Haxorus with.
If that is the best I can do, I can get out of you, then I will take it.
But I'm gonna have Haxorus beat you up if you say you're not good enough again.
Oh, she can try.
I knew she'd try if I said that again.
I mean, she's just a stupid dragon, I can beat her up.
Above us, a Haxorus twitches in her sleep.
Yeah, it's great. He's just going to make himself comfortable in one side of the room.
As he does so. And the Cloud said he wasn't good enough while he talks about beating up a Haxorus.
The duality of Clavitzer.
Oh, Cosmo.
She unburies herself from you.
What do you think about, well, you've already seen my, I don't know if you've seen all of my memories, but you've already seen my knowledge on Necrozma. You wouldn't happen to have seen Aggron's knowledge of Necrozma as well, right? Typing?
Oh, sorry, that was me just deleting thing.
I say, the one that scares me the most at the tea party is, well, Necrozma, but I wouldn't be me if I started judging Pokemon just based on what they are. I mean, if I did that, I wouldn't be friends with that Frostlass. I smile, nod. Yes, that's exactly what I want to do. Hmm. Yeah, that is also why I'm a bit worried about it. But yeah, like you said, we will give them a chance. I I don't think Garchomp's gonna eat you. I hope. Yeah. Even light chuckle when I pet her. Um, I don't know if this is a bit too soon to bring up, but I don't need to worry about you using your beam attack on other Pokemon again like before with Minchino. I pet her. Oh, that's a good girl. It's okay to be scared. It causes one to give extra thought. I know. I wish I was as brave as them as well. Uh,
See, weirdly enough, she feels much less intensity from Giratina,
yeah.
even though that's like a major god in this universe that can just kind of undo your soul.
Yeah.
So, Toucannon would have the thoughts of trying to restore Cresselia's memories, but also thinking it probably wouldn't work or be the same Cresselia. Did you want Cosmom to pick up on that?
Oh, she knows.
Do you want her to? Is she going to say anything about it?
No.
Actually, yeah. Toucan's a bit curious. He still doesn't think it would work, but So, what's it like remembering all your past selves?
She's going to look at you. Oh, I'll be right back. I'm actually get. Let's knock on the door. Be right back.
Alrighty. Yeah, Striker, I've been planning this tea party for the past 4 sessions.
And I can't believe Toucannon wants to do this because it is just the most asininely dumb thing.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's not dumb in his mind. Dangerous, yes.
I
But
don't
not-
understand how he doesn't think it's dumb. He doesn't seem like a dumb character.
He feels like we could talk our issues away with a lot of the Pokemon.
He's still thinking like a human. He hasn't been able to make that connection between human and Pokemon.
Yeah.
Right, Aggron's
gets
still
even-
thinking very much like a human, but he's also catching on that, you have to be able to let go of some of those human thoughts and mentalities. Like, killing is not necessarily a bad thing, and violence is sometimes the way you need to solve an issue in this type of world where power can literally make the difference between right and wrong in an argument.
Like, yeah, because if his life was threatened or he was attacked, he would kill. But for him, what we're planning isn't so much like a self-defense kill or something. It's more akin to murder, and he wants to know that it's justified. And to him, he needs to know who it is, which in this case is Giovanni.
I mean, my thought. So, Aggron isn't immediately going to kill for Giovanni, but he's not also going to give him the opportunity to explain himself out of trouble either. A
Whereas
simple
Toucannon-
render unconscious, and then have him taken in a way where he can't talk himself out, because that's Giovanni's strong point, is talking.
Yep. Where Toucannon very much wants them all to talk.
And in a world where might makes right, talking is powerful, and when you have someone as powerful at talking as Giovanni, it's dangerous.
He also thinks Giovanni's Pokeballs might be his only way to get back at Blue Mew.
Oh, you want to capture the Blue Mew?
I mean, if you can't kill him.
I mean, Aggron wants to capture the Blue Mew too, but only just so that he could, have some sway and control over Blue Mew to not be an asshole.
Yeah, so Toucannon wants to capture Blue Mew, but he also wants Blue Mew to go through therapy.
I mean, Aggron would love to have Blue Mew go through therapy. He also knows that that's not something you can force.
Yeah, I know, but this is the whole prison reformation. What's it called?
Rehabilitation.
You almost had it.
Rehabilitation. Yeah.
Yeah, and rehabilitation in prison settings is less effective than any other form of rehabilitation.
Yes, but it's still effective than no rehabilitation.
There are some things where I think the death penalty is the right answer.
I'm back.
If I'm being completely honest.
I'm back.
I
Welcome back.
actually agree.
But the problem is that's not on the table, and we know it.
By the way, I'm back.
Hey,
Welcome
Finn.
back.
Hi, Ben.
So interesting situation. So I was wondering when my sister would call me and tell me happy birthday,
Mm-hmm.
and they specifically
Show
told
up?
me that they are not going to show up today. They could guess who just entered through my door.
She wanted to surprise you.
Hey.
Well, they're in the kitchen right now, and my mother's gonna be making me food apparently.
Oh.
Ah, that's nice.
And I'm like, what the fuck? Where did he come from?
Letting you know so you can plan ahead of time is ideal.
Yeah, because otherwise I would be like, okay, so we gotta have this session because at 9 my family is going to show up, and now I'm like having a session here, but they are here. It's like, oh god,
You know what this is?
What do I do?
what is this?
This is a very Toucannon moment.
I guess, yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, like, you guys have known me for quite some time. You know how much I hate when people don't announce themselves, right?
Yep.
And what they've just done.
Yep.
Family, what can you do?
And they know. I'm pretty sure they knew. Whatever. I'm complaining behind closed door and like, I'm stressed out.
Eh. I get it.
It's all good.
Yeah, another
Do-
reason is
do you want
I actually have like a messy apartment, right? Because I didn't expect anyone to show up, right? Like for instance, I do have my dishes because I didn't want to do my dishes on my fucking birthday, right? You know, like I have a mess in the bathroom, you know, because I need to like do my clothes and shit. You know, basically adult bullshit. You know, I'd be lazy fuck, right? Because my birthday,
It's your
right?
birthday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now they are here, and I'm feeling so much shame, but also
So self-conscious.
yeah, basically. God.
But then again, it's also on them that they just fucking showed up.
I mean, yes, but fucking explain that to my fucking brain.
I know it's hard.
Yeah, I
It's real
know.
hard, especially when it's family. I get that.
Anyway, what conversation did I miss?
Talking about how to deal with Mono's whole tea party situation and whether or not talking things out's appropriate with someone like Giovanni.
Oh boy.
And you came in right at the end as I was talking about how there are certain situations that I personally think that death penalty is more than justified.
But I was
second that
recapping that
opinion.
that's not an option for the Mew part of things.
Well, I mean, I don't think they've justified in being put to death. They're just kids who they're individuals who don't want to not be kids.
Yeah, basically,
Yeah, but
they're basically the main character from The World Only Ends With You.
They
Never
are
played it.
Pokemon versions of Peter Pan.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't justify what they've done.
No, it doesn't. It explains it. There's a difference there. You can explain something without justifying it.
Listen, I can't do the death penalty on the blue one, so imprisonment's the next best thing. And yeah, I'm right. You're right. Forcing rehab is not that great, but that's the only option I can think of. Unless you
Now
just want
you're-
to
now-
imprison them and
You got the other problem of how do you imprison them?
Pokeball.
You realize that Pokeballs, even in the normal universe, are not infallible.
Yep.
One
Pokemon
of
can
them
still
called
reject
Arceus.
their Pokemon can still reject their trainers, and to the point where they could refuse to even listen to them, even if they have all their badges.
It's funny you mention Arceus, you know, like Legends Arceus, where if your friendship with a Pokemon goes below a certain value, they will start rejecting your commands.
Yeah, but they still get put in the Pokeball. That's the thing.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's literally just a game mechanic thing because you literally meet the people in Arceus that literally tell you that their Pokemon have left because they mistreated them. The fucking leader of the fucking Galaxy Clan literally lost his Pokemon entirely because he mistreated the shit out of him.
Look, the situation with Ash and Pikachu in like the very first season is a prime example where Pikachu could have left at any point, but probably stayed just because what else was he going to do?
Now, in the show, several times we actually see this situation. We both see Pokemon so loyal that their trainers cannot get rid of them, and we see the opposite way, where Pokemon just leave.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And so-
that's
so-
what I was gonna ask.
And sometimes
That's-
not at all because of a fault of the trainers, sometimes it is literally actually the fault of the Pokemon.
Now,
Yeah,
you might
that-
if you used a Pokeball and captured a Mew and was able to do so, you might have some sway, but they would still be powerful and still independent, and probably could eventually overcome that bond.
Yeah.
What about the Master Ball?
No, that's a different
Still-
story.
Well, yeah, but I don't know if we've developed a Master Ball yet here.
Aries.
Giovanni has developed a
I-
Master Ball, hasn't he?
No.
I'm getting a phone call.
God damn it.
So, we have it, in fact.
Oh,
Yes, Sunstruck has access to a Master Ball.
An
Unused
used.
Master Ball, yes.
Wow.
Okay, so Striker, do you know the
Mhm.
story of Black and White?
Yep. I played white. No, I
Okay.
played black.
Okay, so Aris, could you please explain what happened last session?
Well, so due to all of the nonsense going on with Glaceon and how in this campaign we did figure out that she was the one who orchestrated the attack on in Treasure City. Well, in Sunstruck, it's so far back in time that they only just found that out, and between that and then also the fact that she literally sent a message to that guild saying, "Hey, I'm coming for you, bitch," essentially. Uh, we pretty much have to come up with some sort of plan to deal with her because they are not a combative group. They are not like this group where, my Garchomp could probably actually handle Glaceon pretty decently in a one-on-one. My Eevee, no.
Yeah,
Not even close.
basically in the other campaign, Aris is a leader of a guild of misfits of varying combat capabilities, and they just had a formal war declaration from a guild, probably the second strongest guild on the planet.
Oof.
Full of mercenaries from the continent of sand where it's literally kill or be killed, so anyone alive there is tough.
Yep.
All right,
So,
I'm back.
your prospects
But,
are
anyway.
looking positive, right?
So,
Yeah.
as we were coming up with, well, as I was coming up with, plan A through D to deal with this whole situation, Ember decided that when I go down into the bunker to research, other ways that I might be able to deal with this situation because we have access to the bunker. I started doing research, and he decided, because his character is the one who actually has access to that bunker, because he's the descendant of a Pokemon that had access to that bunker, he decided to explore it.
Okay,
Long story short...
Okay, to explain this for Striker, because he's not aware, so Ember is playing Azora, right?
Yeah.
What was signature Pokemon of N?
Sora.
Yes.
So, yeah. Long story short, we went through the bunker, met a Porygon that... well, a Porygon Z, to be specific. That was a guard there. We kind of broke his mind a little bit, telling him that, the world's no longer full of humans and it's all Pokemon, etc., etc. And then he pretty much guided us to Reshiram. And in Reshiram's little chamber there, we found a Master Ball. And no, it was not linked to her. She was actually linked to a Love Ball. It was just casually sitting in her chamber. Unlinked.
Mother of God.
Yeah, they have the power to capture Arceus.
Yes.
Or Mew in this case.
Or Mew, yeah. And they cannot do shit about it because you cannot leave a Master Ball. Fucking Giovanni, had Master Ball specifically to bend the will of Mewtwo.
Well, yeah, because the thing is, I probably should have asked this sooner. I couldn't remember anime-wise, because that's where my dude's from. If there are Pokemon who, actually escaped their Pokeball, not, purposely released or something.
Yes, they can eventually... It's kind of like, it's like animals in a zoo, in a weird way. If animals are not happy with wherever they are, they will eventually find a way to escape, no matter what.
Because I just remembered there was a thing where, the Pokemon, the trainers could, forcibly keep their Pokemon inside the Pokeball.
Yeah, you can lock the Pokeball. That has been made canon since Gen 3. The thing is, the thing is, you lock it, and, that's kind of pointless. And yeah, you could do that, but, eventually Mew will find a way, or a different god will find a way.
Or some, Pokemon will happen across it and find a way.
Yeah, nothing's truly eternal in Mystery Dungeon. The
I
gods
know,
will
I know,
tell
but
you. The gods will tell you that that things are eternal. But like, how many times have we proven wrong?
Listen, I know nothing's eternal, and I myself don't want to eternally imprison the Blue Mew. But a really long sentence would make me feel a lot better.
Yeah, and also, if you are thinking about hurting Pink Mew, hey Aries, what is the currently Capim Guild's feeling about Mew, considering you finally met him?
Our guild is literally in leagues with Pink Mew. They are actually literally working together.
Yeah,
Aw.
I do not want to hurt Pink Mew. I've apologized to Pink Mew. I love Pink Mew, flaws included. Speaking of which, in the actual thing, Cosmom, could you do me a favor?
He looks at you. Also, by the way, I sent
actually-
the other message there.
Yes, I saw. He kind of just looks somber at the reply. He's like, yeah, it's kind of what he expected it to be. It's like watching a TV show of yourself in first person.
Basically, yeah.
The two guys like, what do you feel about the Pink Mew? You know, I have a lot of mixed feelings. Yeah, you're really good at typing quickly. I always I always make those spelling mistakes. The pink one, the one that follows Evie around, not the blue one.
Oh, the pink one or the blue one?
Yeah.
My mind went, not the tsundere, but the simp.
Yeah. I go, yeah. I was talking to them before going into therapy. I told them I would let them know if I would recommend therapy for them. And, well, it helped me, and it seems like it helped you and some of the others. Seeing as I don't have my Wonder Mail, and I don't think Aggron would approve too much of it, would you be willing to recommend therapy to them? Although I don't know if it's a good idea to reach out through you. It might be dangerous to let them know what you can do. Ultimately, I don't think the pink Mew is a bad Mew. Just a flawed Mew. Oh, yeah. Well, I can see if I can use the Wonder Mail from from Aggron tomorrow. If not, then I might ask you if you're willing to message the Pink Mew. Or, yeah, we'll deal with that tomorrow. I don't know how to reply to that directly. I think it's probably just because of how meek and pathetic they portray themselves to be, but if you were to start bullying them and other Pokemon who are weaker than you, then you might end up just like the Blue Mew, where you get to the point where killing another Pokemon is not even an afterthought. I think it's just the weird bullied energy that they give off. If anything, it's probably the Blue Mew's fault for causing the Pink Mew to be like that, to give off even the very psychic energy of wanting to be bullied and such. I mean, even I gave into that with that nasty letter I wrote. Maybe they are, and hopefully with Hypno's help, maybe they don't have to be. Oh, this is what that list was. I had like a few different lists on my sheet. I'm like, what is this list? This is the list of all the Pokemon I want Hypno to talk to. Only if you promise to feed him and play with him regularly. He says as a joke. He really hopes she gets the joke. Hey, probably a bit of a difficult conversation, but we should probably try to make contact with the bad Frostlass that kidnapped my inner Pokemon's dad. Maybe we can talk with them and get them to stop being bad. Yes, Toucannon does feel a warm little flutter. Yeah, she is nice. Yeah. Right. Well, we'll try talking to a few Pokemon through you tomorrow, and talk to Mew through the Wonder Mail, and talk to Garchomp about a few of this stuff we've talked about. But unless there's something else you wanted to talk about, I think we should probably try to get some rest.
She just nods.
Who knows? Maybe you'll get to eat the apple after you evolve.
Oh, she does a lot.
With that, Toucannon is officially going to try and sleep.
the last thing you will feel in your head is.
Toucannon, he'll give her a toucanny kiss on the head.
A toucanny kiss on the head.
Yeah. In Toucannon's mind, a good Pokemon is on a spectrum between Pink Mew and Blue Mew. Somewhere in between those two is where he wants Cosmon to end up. Too far blue, not good. Too far pink, not good. Balanced, like a yin and yang.
Which is funny because that's kind of what they're supposed to. Oh wait, I got it, guys. They represent the yin and yang thing, right? Of the universe. So of course they are representing the absolute, like, very
Extremes.
end. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it now.
Did you just make that connection now?
Yes.
I made that as soon as we met the blue one.
Yeah.
I finally. So wait, does it mean that blue is the new black?
Maybe.
And pink is the new white?
Maybe.
Yep.
This is a sentence.
I can't believe Toucannon's passed on his strength complex to Cosmon.
Well, mostly because she just wants to protect you guys, you know, and she also really wants to punish Mew.
Yeah, definitely see the Toucannon.
Now, she doesn't want to kill Mew, but she definitely wants to punish her. Wants to defeat
same.
her
Toucannon-
and just, like, you know, kick her down a notch.
In Toucannon's mind, he doesn't know if she's strong enough, but she is the best shot. But she doesn't need to be strong enough alone because she's not alone.
And she does actually.
Also part of the.
She finally told someone that she really wants to go to the Moon Temple and get evolved as soon as possible.
Yeah. I don't know how she's gonna do. What's gonna happen after she evolves? Probably should ask her that, but been a busy conversation. Like, hey, you've done this a few times in your past life. What actually happens after you evolve?
Well, that's a question that you should probably have for her, you know.
Yeah, I've got it in my notes. Like, there's a lot of conversations that's going to happen back and forth.
Yeah. And now you can actually have
one of the. Yeah, and one of the reasons for the Tea Party is not just to try and get everyone's motives and like that. It's also to maybe get an alliance going against the Blue Mew.
You okay, Striker?
Oh yeah, I was stretching. Got a pop out of my neck.
So, Striker, I have a question. Yeah, just kind of.
Yeah.
You have no idea any of this is happening. You have no idea that your boy Garchomp over there has just sicked a god of fertility on the world.
Mm-hmm.
And you have no idea that your daughter downstairs is basically being brought up with a not enough power complex.
Uh-huh.
You're just vibing next to your not wife and your double not son, who, by the way, is actually asleep.
Aww.
Because, you know, his species doesn't actually last without sleep. And yes, I know they're part ghosts, but they do actually sleep, canonically. And yeah, you're just kinda there, you know, vibing. Even Haxor is nearby, you can very loudly hear her sleep because she's not very quiet.
Gonna look over at Lady Aggron, like, are you sure you shouldn't have him sleep in the cave?
She's just going to look at you and say, no, he actually prefers sleeping on top of me.
That's fair. I take it you're not going to get any rest tonight?
There is no need.
Flying to spend as long with Aggron as you can?
She's just going to look at you. She's not going to say anything, but she's just going to note.
I had a chance to talk with him earlier.
I know. You told me.
He was real happy to see you, even if it was through my eyes.
She smiles.
And he got a chance to show me a little bit of the Sun Temple in the dream we shared, but it wasn't exact because, well, he doesn't know how to read the human letters.
It is a wonderful place. It has been in both of our families for, well, a long time.
Just
Good.
looking at it the way I could, did you realize it was a human facility?
No. The only thing that we knew is that Minyu said that it was his place. The place that he protects. And then he asked us to protect it as well. And we agreed.
Why couldn't the Mew watching over our progress be that amiable?
She's just going to shrug and say, they are deities. They don't work in normal way.
They are deities, but they also have so many flaws.
Yes. I would assume deities have many laws. Otherwise this world will probably be destroyed in a blink of an eye.
Huh. That's true, I guess.
She's with a smile, she's just going to look at the sky and just say, imagine the Pokemon around you. The ones that you travel with. The ones you have met on your journey. Imagine how powerful they are and how destructive they could be if they would go primal, like the deities can. Now imagine that so much more via deity.
You know, it's funny. Only seen a Pokemon go primal once, and that was actually back in my world.
Oh.
Kyogre.
Oh. Do you wish to know what happened when Kyogre went primal here?
I believe a team was able to, befriend him, wasn't it?
Her. And yes.
Her.
Oh, and before they managed to do that, she cut an entire continent in half.
Yeah, we went over by that way. I actually saw her. Well, we didn't get a chance to meet her because she was just in the water as a platform for their Empoleon over there, but we at least got a chance to see her.
I do have to say that I definitely feel for the Pokemon who live in that one place far to the north. See, there is a place apparently full of knowledge and entire generations of Pokemon there that are keeping the whole knowledge of the world. Imagine them having to deal with a couple last tens of cycles with everything going absolutely crazy.
That would be a chore, to say the least.
I've never been to that place, but I wonder how such a place of knowledge actually looks like.
Well, I plan to go there someday. Whether that's on our mission or, well, it kind of depends on what happens after.
Indeed. There's many places across the world. You once told us of this place, which was a massive building from the old age. And inside there was a guild, apparently. That was all about figuring out all of these strange ruins of the old time.
Hmm.
She's going to look at you and say, "Most of these ruins are of your origin. Human.
Aggrons or me as a human?
Human.
Hmm.
Like skeletons of a massive Pokemon left behind by a species long gone."
I could be interested in at least seeing some of that.
You said yourself to be a scientist.
Yeah, a researcher, a professor, someone who just loved Pokemon and the world around me.
You once had an Umbreon that was wounded. That got herself wounded in a mountain. We have treated her. And while we were treating her, she told us of this word, this researcher. An old world term utilized in our current world. She found herself to be one of those, seeking human knowledge, discovering ruins and figuring out strange old technologies. Magic, as she told us for us to understand easier.
Yeah, I could probably see that.
She told us of machines that could fly like flying-type Pokemon. She told us of things that could create electricity without being an electric-type Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
She just looks up again and says, "Miracles."
Well, those miracles could be attainable.
Which is why the device within the Sun Temple must not fall to Salazzle. Or anyone, really.
Yep.
Is any Pokemon really powerful and self-controlling enough to not utilize it for evil?
That's the thing. Advancement doesn't care about good or evil.
Exactly.
And I think whatever advancements human had in the past are going to be inevitable with the rate that Pokemon are going.
I worry, sometimes.
Hmm.
As Aggrons, we have long lives, and because of that I will see the things happening right now, I will see the effect of them, even 100 cycles down the line.
Yeah. A long life is not always a pleasant prospect.
Wonder if that is how the deities feel.
That's what I suspect.
But it is alright. You see, even if the world gets destroyed eventually in the future, either because of us or because of something else, do not worry about it too much. I have a family, I have wonderful kids, I have very good neighbors, and I have a very wonderful husband, she says, smiling at you.
Did she sit near me or apart from me?
Just right next to you.
I'm actually going to, reach over, put a hand on her shoulder, says that I'm going to do everything to make sure you can keep your family.
I'm looking forward to, once everything is done, to have you as a friend.
That's, I'd like that. Just hope that a certain someone doesn't decide to do something horrible to me as a retaliation.
I highly doubt it.
Well, like you said, the gods are not always pleasant.
Carry around a god of your own.
I look over at Hoopa, then realize that she's probably talking about Cosmo. I'm like, yeah. but I don't know. I'll go over. Mew is not exactly a reasonable sort at sometimes.
Well, let me tell you something. If half of what you say about her is truthful, then all she needs is a good spanking.
I mean, I'm inclined to agree with you.
Yes. Not too much. You're not trying to hurt her. Basically a child for and but she's a child that has not had anyone overseeing her for a long time. She needs some kind of father figure, or mother figure, or parents in general.
The problem is she'd have to recognize someone as a parent.
Well, I will gladly accept her if she wishes.
That is the crux of it. Careful. She's probably listening in.
She shrugs and says, I do not care. If she is listening, then that is actually it. I feel like she needs to hear these words.
Yeah.
There was probably a wonderful child somewhere deep inside.
Oh, I am sure that she is a wonderful individual. Once you get past that, she doesn't. She'll fight tooth and nail, even to kill someone to not be wrong.
Well, all we have to do is wait.
I mean, I had to trick her with an unfair deal to, get any sort of leeway, and she's still pissed about that.
The fact that a deity just got tricked by one of us probably tells you just how much out of touch she actually.
Well, to be fair, I kind of beat her with human logic, so.
She looks at you and says, are you saying that a human logic is better than that of a deity?
No, I'm saying it's different. Humans don't think the same as Pokemon. That's something I've been coming to learn and realize.
Just nuts.
This is nice.
It's calming, relaxing.
I hope to find some place in this world for me if I'm allowed to stay after.
Like I said, do not worry. I'm sure you will be rewarded for a job well done once all of this is over. I mean, I've never heard of a human that was actually sent back.
I posit you haven't?
No.
Huh. Never.
No. Now, obviously, all I hear is hearsay. You would have to seek out some kind of place of knowledge, or to get that properly confirmed. Like that place I was talking about far to the north on it.
Yeah.
I do not even know what the place is called, so sadly.
I think I came across it at one point. Or not came across it, but came across someone talking about it. It sounds familiar.
Many Pokemon seeking knowledge make pilgrimages to it. It's protected by one of the minor deities. One that is well known for, fulfilling wishes.
I scratch my chest as, I mean, there's a few from, well, there's one specifically that is literally called the Wish Pokemon from my world.
Oh, I do not sadly know even the god's name.
Well, that could be something that gets figured out eventually.
In the meantime, while the others are asleep, let me teach you how to travel by the stars.
No, are you referring to, like, navigating using the stars?
Yes. See, you can actually use the stars in order to be able to tell where directions are, and even you can use stars to be able to tell how far you have progressed.
Yeah, this is the first time I probably look at the stars or look at the sky and try to figure out if any of them look similar to the constellations I know.
Some do, but they definitely look different, which makes sense considering what you know about, like, the fact that this is, like, far in the future.
Yeah. I'm gonna, and this is my character who used to travel on foot almost everywhere, so he definitely knew how to read constellations. Starts actually pointing out at different constellations and giving names for them, pointing in directions to give a general idea of that should be north, that should be such and such.
She's going to start this entire thing by pointing out the single most important star ever. And I'm not talking about the sun.
Polaris?
She,
Or,
she-
well,
she is going to point at the at Polaris, also known as the Polar Star or the Northern Star.
do they call it Polaris?
She's just going to call it the Northern Star.
Oh, good to know that's the same.
Yeah, from there, one can take any kind of direction. Because the forward, it's always that way.
Well, as long as they're on the right hemisphere to be able to see it. Top or bottom of the map, a world, as to say. The farther south you go, the more difficult it is to see it because it goes past the horizon.
You have a knack for map making.
Oh, I did a lot of traveling with my companion.
But yeah, spend time, just basically perusing the stars, and you would know that like many like constellations that you would know still exist, but they
their
call them
shape's a little
different.
off.
Yeah, they are calling them differently.
And
Because
the
they-
ones that correspond, I would point out and say, well, we had the name for this for them.
It is a wonderful conversation. You're going to go through the night.
Hmm.
Now, I would love to continue, guys, but I do have a family next room.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
you gotta take care of that.
I am really sorry.
That's all good.
Honestly, I
is
thought
okay.
I thought we were gonna stop a lot sooner.
Well,
It's all good, mate.
again, I wanted to do this session. I am just gonna go like deal with. It's probably gonna take like a half an hour for me to like deal with the stuff next door, because I'm not gonna be with them like the whole time because obviously they came unannounced.
Yeah.
But so if you guys are gonna still be here, I will return. Right?
I'll probably be up for several more hours.
Yeah. So I'm gonna be here if anyone wants to like do something, anything. Okay.
Sure.
But I do have to vanish for like a silly amount of time.
No, go have family time. If
Yeah.
that's what you want. It's your
Okay.
birthday. You do what you want to do.
All right. So I'm going to save the table. I'm just gonna do the usual. Actually no. Give yourselves XP, boys.
Ah.
So this was a very
Experience.
talky episode. Jesus.
A lot of time.
Sometimes those are the best episodes.
And a lot of extremely important things were said today.
I'm
Yes.
influencing Cosmom, guys. How does that make you feel?
Mother of God.
Yeah, you finally see into her head. For the first time in ages. You know what she feels, you know what she fears. You
Also,
know,
don't forget to add experience for last time, Aries. Because the table kind of died before we got a chance to do that.
Right.
so hey, Striker.
Okay.
You being a scientist could actually prove itself useful after everything is done in this world.
Yup.
You could seek out these researchers and, maybe even join them and bestow your knowledge upon them.
And the whole thing is, when he was human, he was trying to find a way of researching bonds between humans and Pokemon to live harmoniously while advancing, not just, one over the other.
The funny thing is, in Mystery Dungeon, the word researcher has entirely wrong meaning, because what they are doing is actually mostly archaeology.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find some fun stuff in the bunker. I'm glad I'm coming along.
Although,
These
funny enough,
reinforcement designs.
an archaeologist is usually also a researcher. It's just a researcher isn't necessarily an archaeologist.
Yeah, like, I know that the boys in Chilling Adventure had some weird issues with this, like, very strange naming scheme, because they actually met with a lot of researchers because of the continent, right?
Mhm.
And they were very confused why these researchers are not actually doing any researching, but they are, like, actually just running around in ruins and, like, figuring out human tech.
Yeah.
I-
Well,
I've got some notes and things to ask Cosmon later. I forgot to ask him some stuff, but that can wait.
Her.
Him?
Them.
Since when is she male?
Cosmon can be whatever they want to be.
She is our little princess.
We can ask Cosmon their pronouns. I couldn't say that without laughing.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, unfortunately, I do have work tomorrow, so I cannot stay up.
Yeah, it's okay, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I wish I could have done the thing for longer. Again, I just got invaded by my family.
no,
I
you're
also
all right.
have
fair.
work tomorrow, but I can stay up a little bit. But yeah,
Oh, don't
up here as long as I can.
don't push it. So I will allow the flip. Oh, actually no, don't flip. Don't flip. I forgot to save.
My hand is just over the yes button. Thank goodness
Oh
you screamed.
god.
"Don't
Okay,
flip."
okay. You can flip. Right. Bye bye everyone on stream. The nobody on stream. Bye bye.
Bye.